Hello and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons. It's gonna be an episode.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Hey everyone, this is our last show that is canonical to D4 for the rest of the year. And as always, we try to take December off so that everyone and of our cast and our crew and everybody that helps support us can enjoy the holidays and not feel stressed about being here. However, next week, we have Lauren Urban taking over as a DM for the one-shot of Heroes Feast, Saving the Children's Menu. And she will be joined by some familiar faces of those that could not make it to tonight's game because of being at PAX Unplugged.
Yep, this is we couldn't go to PAX U, so we're having a one-shot. But with our regular players off until the finale, we're gonna just go quickly take a moment to thank our sponsors: Die Hard Dice, D&D Beyond, Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms, Beetle and Grimm's, Eldritch Foundry, and Meeple Madness. Make sure to get your free Idols Champions chess code by using the bottom of the screen for those of you watching on Twitch. And please go support all of our sponsors and let them know who sent you by using D4 BFGs for discounts on Die Hard Dice and D4 D&D for discounts at Eldritch Foundry. Please follow all of us on our socials.
And then as you can see, we have a group of familiar faces gracing our table this evening as we run a special canonical one-shot for many of our friends that have guested on D4 before and are not currently at PAX Unplugged.
It's a low bar, but I crossed it.
But even though we have familiar faces, they are playing characters we may not have seen in a long time. So let's have everyone introduce themselves, tell us who you're playing, a small description of what they look like, including race and class, but don't get into what you're doing or anything like that. Just boom, boom, boom. And we'll get into what they were doing when we get back to the game. So let's start over here.
All right. I am Blaven the Unwatchable. Unwatchable because I am covered in tattoos from head to toe. Some of them are magical. Some of them are just cool. And I am an elf.
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I'm Dave. Who cares about that? I'm Dave. My wife, Priya, and I own Meeple Madness.
Yeah.
Hi, I am Jessica Skellington. I'm back again as Mitra. Thank you guys. The sassy little rock gnome rogue.
Jeff, I'm playing Liam Gray, the human fighter rogue.
Amazing.
Hi, I'm Hero. I play Clav, the now folk hero, and totally not baddie.
But what are you?
Oh, a rogue barbarian.
And what's Clav's race?
Oh, he's a gnoll.
Yeah.
He's a fresh gnoll, too. He's figuring out this whole good guy thing.
Let's go upstairs with our blue guy.
Are you calling Mark sad, or is it because of
Jesse.
All right. Hi, I'm Jesse Jurdak, and today I am playing Abe. Abe is a water genasi, maybe an ice genasi. He is an ice knife rogue, which isn't real, but we made it up.
It's true, because we can do that.
And then Mark.
Hello, I'm Mark Meir, and I will be playing Kaiser Vex, the Dragonborn cleric of Bahamut, as represented by this puppet. Kaiser Vex.
Amazing. And without further ado, let us immerse ourselves into the Chronicles of D4.
First try. And we're back!
Last time, on deliberate distractions and a deadly dungeon, the BFGs raced out of a city being overtaken by aberrant creatures created by the Cult of the Eye. They made their way through the Underdark and faced off against the Mad Mage, Hallister Blackcloak.
But who cares what they're doing? We are here tonight to talk about a different story of different people, but within the same world and some the same city of Waterdeep.
I think we're going to start with the cool, calm sounds of waves crashing upon a beach, of an island floating far off in the middle of the trackless sea, far beyond the Sword Coast. The temperate climate of the island maintained by the thermal heat of the volcano at its center. Here we see a man enjoying his newfound life, one he is earning each day as he learns to be kinder to himself, as well as redeem himself of the curse he still hears echoing in the wind. The ice that fills your frigid heart will tear your cursed flesh apart. But he has a new purpose. An island to protect and a city full of people just like him to bond with and take care of.
He has proven his worth by becoming a great worm hunter and reinstituting the sound anchors, words are hard, that keeps the worms from attacking the city. It is here he has earned a seat on the Council of Six, where he can share his insight on the world from his experience before enjoying the calm, relaxing sounds of the beach, or the frigid tundra winds, the deep jungles and rocky mountains that lead to the central volcano. Abe, what are you doing in this moment on the planar island of Kinsholm?
Yeah, so I am looking out over the ocean. The breeze is a little colder tonight, but I can't really tell. I can just see people bundling up and going to their homes. But I don't often do that. I tend to stay alone and watch the ocean. And I think about the curse and how it has affected everything. But also I am thankful for it, because it made me a better man than who I was. But now I wrestle with the question, if I could alleviate myself of the curse, would I? I don't know, because although it hurts, but it makes me too cold to touch, but it makes food all taste like ice cubes terribly. And don't get me started about going to number one on the floor, because you get frozen to the floor sometimes. But I do wish sometimes that I could touch somebody again once they don't recoil pain. But I'm a hero now, and I have people that I care about.
And it's about this time you hear the pitter-patter of some feet as you are attacked from behind. And the small figure, just grapples over your shoulders and, holds your eyes closed.
Careful, Pointy, careful.
And you hear the soft voice of a young girl you've become real fond of and see almost as if Abe could have a daughter. Someone he finds worth protecting, as you hear the voice of Mala. And you know Mala to be the daughter of the revered mother Elion, who is the leader.
Yeah, she has, pale blue skin, but with white freckles and stark white or deep blue hair, almost a mirror of her mom, who is blue haired with white skin and blue freckles. But
and she goes, "Abe, guess who?"
Let's see here. Is it? Oh, let's see. It's not a purple worm. It is a Vecna.
I am a purple worm. I'm gonna get you.
No, I'm being devoured. Careful. Is it cold? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. You did, but I'm not a purple worm, silly. Why are you always out here looking so sad?
I'm not sad. I'm very happy and jocular person. I am shallow and base and crass, of course.
Shallow like the water, or thick like a rock.
A bit of both. I am just reminiscing of times not as good as now, and being thankful for where I am at. What are you doing out here? It's past your bedtime, I bet.
And as you say that, you can hear kind of a gentle breeze kind of kicks up, going the opposite direction of the way that the wind is naturally blowing, and then you can hear a voice kind of speak up, and it is, Mala, it's bedtime.
See, I told you so.
All right, I'm over here, Mom, hanging out with Abe.
And you can see the revered mother, Elion, kind of walking up, smiling, as she kind of just smiles at you. And all right, well, come on, it's getting late. We have an early day. It's about that time for your dad to come back.
Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna do this. I wonder what stories he's got.
I'm sure something that I will not like him telling you, but he's going to, because you two were so similar.
Hey, Abe, do you think the worlds are gonna come back together so he doesn't have to leave anymore?
I hope so, for your sake. And mine, because I want to make that happen.
You see Elion's eyes kind of look over at you, and you can tell that the merger of the worlds, although would bring the comfort of their family not having that separation for so long, it's not good when the worlds are overlapped upon each other. But you can tell in her eyes, just with your passive insight, that she is thankful for your kind sympathies, but knows that it's not possible.
I don't know. Yeah, bring it on.
And as Elion goes and scoops up Mala into, kind of lift her up, kind of wraps her arms around her mother, there's a sudden shift in the air as you hear what sounds like screams echoing throughout the island town. There is a moment where Elion immediately darts, like just makes eye contact with you before turning and looking, as she just turns to you and says, "Go, I'll get her out, find out what's going on."
Yeah, get her out of here.
Worms should not have broken through, and kind of takes off as you see her begin to cast Ascending, as she pulls on the threads of Mistra.
And what are you doing in this moment?
Yeah, I do the thing I always do. I go towards the sounds of danger. I skid up into the air on my column of ice and speed that way as quickly as possible.
No, that's correct. How far it is. But yeah, as you're skating along, creating this basically this ice ramp throughout this the city, you see there's this cold wind that even for you is unnerving. It does not seem to be the part of the wind that is blowing off of the bay, or even like the icy tundra coming down over the peaks. It is an unnatural cold that sinks down deep into your bones as the shadow blots out the setting sun, accompanied by only a reverberating bass that pulses through your body, and you can feel it all the way through you as you scream out, and in an instant, you are gone.
Next, we find ourselves in the frontier township, in a frontier township. The day has just ended, and a cool breeze of winter's wind ushers many of the townsfolk to start heading home for warmth. The earthly scent of farm life takes the nostrils of the township's newly appointed bishop, a man once feared for his looks and hauntingly gravelly voice that lingers like the kiss of a snake, is now praised almost as much as he praises the justice maker. In his hand is a flagon of his newest winter cider brew, created from his own orchard. What is Kaiserbeck doing at this moment in Phandalin? You are... Silence has been cast upon you.
I give thanks to Bahamut for the bounteous harvest. Indeed, Phandalin has prospered, and I have found happiness here. Though, at times, I wonder what happened to my old friends. Friends like Bill Ronto.
There's a townsfolk member comes up and goes, I'm sorry, Bishop. You just always keep going on and on about this Bill Ronto. There isn't a single person in all of Toril to have that ridiculous of a name.
No. Bill Ronto exists. He is a true friend. An honest man. Honest Bill Ronto.
Now, if you were to say something like William Rontavius, I would probably venture to say that's true. But there's a Bill, absolutely not. It's like a name George, and nobody has that kind of name.
I shall cast Zone of Truth if that will make you happy.
No,
I
it's
swear, Bill Ronto walks the streets of Waterdeep.
all right. That's all fine and well, but what are we calling this one? This new winter cider.
This shall be Old Number 7.
That's it. That's all it's called. Old Number 7.
Well, the previous batch was Old Number 6. I think it lawful to do so.
I think it's the best name yet. I do. I think it truly is. I think this is going to be the #1 seller across all the coasts.
And you see someone else kind of sitting there drinking. Shouldn't it be new number 7 since it's old number 6?
Old Number 7 it is.
Old number 7. It's a good one. I think it's the best one yet.
Indeed. Praise the Justice Maker.
Ah, yes. Praise.
Hail Bahamut. Hail Bahamut.
Kind of toasted. And as you clang flagons and drink from Old Number 7, the newest batch of cider, you too suddenly hear sounds of screams echoing throughout the farmstead town.
For a second.
This.
Huh?
What is this?
Or do you think it's the Red Brands again?
What? The Red Cloaks?
Yeah. The ones that ruined our town.
Yes, perhaps they have come for another thrashing at the hands of the new militia.
And
Come, raise the alarm.
And you see they'll run off, and you start hearing the chiming of the bell that is now the chapel mostly dedicated to Bahamut ring out. You see chaos start to build in the town, but it is not unorganized chaos. It is a surprise that slowly then you see the whites of the eyes of all of those that you've come to appreciate, and those that appreciate you, as they cannot seem to fathom what is happening in the sky above. And even though it is night where you are, there's an intense darkness that begins to undulate and overtake your surroundings. And you too feel your heart quicken in pace as it is reverberating with this deep bass that just echoes through your form.
like a subwoofer effect. There's just a whoop, 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 whoop that kind of just you feel reverberating from like the inside of you out. And in but an instant, you are gone. Believe it. Continue. No,
Yeah,
go.
much like the other Doom Raiders, Blaven has been playing a backseat role in a lot of the dealings with the city. However, as much as Blaven despises the newfound chaos, a small part of the discord and ruin that greeted him was a familiarity, as it reminded him of home. Especially when Manchun sat upon the throne of Waterdeep as the new Open Lord. And for that reason, and a few others, Blaven decided to venture south into the regions of Alm. Perhaps the weather was too cold in Waterdeep, and he preferred a more subtropical climate held up by year-round by the abundant hot springs in the area. There was a lot of gold to be made for those that knew how to make it in the city of Coin, where almost everything was legal. Everything except magic. They know you're Thayan. That's easy to see. And they don't seem to mind as long as you do not openly cast anything. However, you think to yourself, who needs magic when you know how to manipulate people so well?
Davil, Starsong, the leader of the Doom Raiders, sent you south to help expand their reaches, with expectations that they will be the new rulers of the Black Network within Waterdeep. You suggested using the city of Coin as another base of operations, which he openly agreed, and even set you up with some people he knows to make connections easier. The smell of flowers is nice in your new shop, helps ward off the scent of the dead they are often ordered for. You learned a thing or two from Fala on how to tend to the flora, and with death a common thing in a city run on the profit of gladiators, business is good. And what a way to get more signatures of nobles for the Doom Raiders' use. What is Blaven the Unwashable doing?
Yeah, so I'm tending my flower shop named after my late, sometimes nemesis Voss. So it's Flowers by the Voss. We focus on funeral arrangements, as mentioned, so that gives us an opportunity to do two things, actually. I'm a huge fan of making sure the dead stay dead, and so keeping a record of funerals really kind of helps keep me at peace with that, knowing that they're good and buried. And then also, as they are purchasing their flowers, I can often get them to write very kind notes to the deceased friends and family, and I can use those to build up my collection of signatures and other things to help with my forging.
Handwriting samples.
That's right.
And
exactly.
an abundance of various examples of works.
The day is mostly coming to a close now, and just as you're about to put the closed sign up, a very dignified noble comes in, very pompous, large in form, bald, a bulbous red nose, scarred and pitted, obviously from overuse of alcohol. You can tell that this is a man that delves into and lavishes in many luxuries. And you can see an insignia ring of a high noble. You're not too accustomed to the names here, but you can definitely identify someone that holds a lot of weight, metaphorically and physically. As he walks in, I don't think you're closing just yet. I have a few things to procure.
Oh, well, how can I help you?
Oh, I have let's say a friend of mine who hasn't done well on his end, and I just want to create a sympathy card and maybe some flowers for tomorrow's arrangements.
Oh, excellent. Here, I can get some parchments handed to him. Would you like to write a personal note for him?
Ah, of course. I want your finest flowers, and how accustomed do you think Blaven is to knowing the meaning of flowers?
Oh, good question. I would say not very, because I don't really care.
Okay.
So I was going to recommend an orchid because they're expensive.
You recommend an orchid, and he goes, do you think that gets the message across?
It's a singular stem, dies quickly if you don't take care of it. Sounds similar to the person you just described.
He kind of shoots you a look of like feeling like he may have overplayed his hand and not being subtle enough, or is just kind of like, all right, you have the balls to just openly say things. You see him write a name that is Ishmael Danahir. And he writes it, and it is, you don't write, you only pay attention to the one thing you really care about. A quick glance, you see that it is an underhanded, kind of full of compliments thing that is more so a spit in the face of someone that he is signing the death note to.
Nice.
And this is where I would like it delivered, and at this time.
Okay. Do you want any flourish to the delivery? We have a variety of different ways we can deliver it. I have a hawk, for example. I can deliver it, of course, myself, or I can send a sentry. What kind of vibe do you want?
Something that seems sincere, but also personal.
Slightly condescending?
I didn't say that.
Okay. We'll see what we can do.
It was good doing business with you, Blaven the Unwashable, as he kind of says with, like, disgust in his mouth.
Appreciate it. And your name was?
Ishmael. I'm noble. You should get used to that and know who I am.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure doing
House
business with
dinner
you.
here. And as he walks off, he's like, don't fucking do anything with magic or I'll have your head.
Don't need it. Thank you, sir.
All right. And it's at this moment, as he opens the door, you open it for him. There's just, you hear the sounds of chaos happening in the street. And it's almost like you are in the pit of the gladiator arena yourself, hearing the chaos that is happening. And you just see him shake. His eyes go wide. The cane drops to the ground. And you look, and the sky outside, although dark, originally just seems impossibly pitch black. You can hear, like, the sound of mortar and just stone being ripped asunder, as if being swallowed up by a tempest. And the lively atmosphere is brought into an unimaginable frigidity, as you can feel and even see your flowers begin to crystallize with a little bit of frost.
Oof.
And it is winter, but here that should not happen.
This is going to be expensive.
And as you say that, there is that pulsating bass that resonates with inside of you, and in an instant, you vanish.
Which is really
from
awkward because I don't have rhythm.
And it's like everything goes black in an instant.
Returning to the City of Splendors, now known as the City United, the past months have been rough. A political coup that pitted countless different factions against one another, a change in regime, and an unending onslaught of cultists attacking the city, reducing it to rubble, when a small group of adventurers used one of the walking statues to fight a god from a world beyond. For some of you, this is home from where you grew up. For others, just another stop along your journey from whence you came. For one of you, your life has been a series of firsts ever since your mind became your own. A slave and murderer of a demonic god of slaughter and destruction. Now, an unlikely hero. It wasn't long ago you ran into a group of bumbling fools making themselves easy targets in the forest. But something they said stuck in your mind, and you thought about how easy it would be to make some money in a new bustling port city.
What you didn't expect was to find continuous ruin in what was once the most beautiful city in the Sword Coast. And in that ruin, you found a group of merchants that found refuge under the city in its tunnels and secret passageways. A guild of thorns. They didn't seem to mind taking you in despite your dangerous origins, especially after the heroic deed you accomplished. As there was an orphanage in the dock ward, known as the Starry Cradles, I believe. And it was when the city was being attacked by everything kind of all at once, where they were aberrations, blood spawn, and even undead, you heroically defended the gates of this orphanage amongst the ruins and refuge and detritus of the dock ward, coming to be known as the folk hero, Clov the Protector. But what is this unlikely hero doing in this moment?
I feel like Clov is walking down the street right now. He's got his jacket pulled as close as he can, and as anybody that has a better jacket than him walks by, he's just like eyeballing them real hard and muttering to himself, just like, Abby says not to kill people just to take jackets. You're supposed to stay warm in this forsaken city. And he's probably making his way back to the Guild of Thorns after selling completely legal substances down in the dock ward.
Dock ward, field ward, actually a lot of places now, especially that through a rousing speech that you witnessed at the feet of one of the walking Titan statues, Herald, uniting a city. And you see that all of the banners around you now, for those that live within Waterdeep, it is no longer called the City of Splinters. City of Splendors.
It's pretty much the city of splinters right now.
Yeah, but more so, it is called the City United. And a lot of people are finding recreational use as an escape from a lot of the hardships they have faced. But you find yourself in one of the underground hideouts that was once ruled by either the Zentarum or the Xanathar. And you find yourself amongst the other Guild of Thorns that are there.
I'll probably make my way over to, I imagine I have like a corner that's just piled full of just like blankets and whatever that he just sleeps in. He doesn't actually care about a bed or anything like that. And make my way over there and open up a fresh bottle of old number 6 and look and see who all's in the headquarters.
You can see that it's kind of a bit of bustle and bustle. You can see that there's the wild elf, Lynn, who is kind of just kind of lounging. You see him almost like looking through a deck of cards and like changing some out here or there. But then you can see a young halfling who you know as Cass, Cassidy, as she comes up and kind of hands something to the Celestial King, oh my goodness, the Aasimar, leader of the Guild of Thorns, Rin, with his mostly elvish features, but with patches of wolf-like fur over eye, cheek. He has wolf irises and pupils, and then tail and even fangs, canines, if you will, pun intended. As he's kind of like checks off and kind of sees you just getting back and kind of nods as he's going, yes, Cat, I know. Oh, yep, I trust you. Yep. And look, I have a feeling that no matter what, luck will be on our side. As he kind of signs off on something that she has, and then we'll start making his way towards you.
Okay. Clov is just chugging the old number 6, and as he walks over, he just offers it to Rin.
Yeah, he'll take it and kind of go, oh, the number 6, we just got it in. How was it compared to the 5? And he'll take a drink.
Clov confused. All old?
I mean, you got a gimmick, you stick to it, whatever sells, That's the brand, then no matter if it's new or old, that's the name,
And then speaking up from a table in the backside where there's a dwarf and a tiefling kind of just playing a card game, will speak up and go, it's probably aged, that's why it's called old.
Clov not killing anyone today, Abby.
I don't know why you keep saying this. I've never seen you kill anybody that didn't need to be killed. So, I mean, I guess
Right.
that's a good thing. City's not
Right.
under attack.
Yes, Clav not ever kill anyone not need killing.
I mean, look, as long as it doesn't bring back on us, and I'm sure they needed it, definitely. But it's more along the lines of we don't want unnecessary eyes, when we don't need it. Especially after we just finished playing both sides of this, whatever's happening up top.
Clav moved a lot more stuff today. Not know name of most of his stuff. What is green goo and bag called?
You're talking about the stuff that the one that you think is, well, I mean, you're not wrong. It is sometimes, it is nice. It just like hasn't really answered your question because I don't know what should we call it. It definitely does make the nerves a little bit more excited. It's good for picking locks and picking locks.
Clav not no name. Clav just call it goo bag. Bestseller goo bag.
Did you sell it? Did you make money?
Yes.
Sounds like a great name to me.
Pretty sure you're selling it for the second type of picking locks, but
Clav not ask questions. Well, other than questions, Clav just ask. But normally not ask. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Are there more jackets?
Do you want a jacket?
A nice jacket, warm jacket. Clav can get own jacket, but Abby complain every time Clav get jacket.
I'm sure we got a jacket for you, Claw. How fancy do you want it to be?
Fanciest jacket in Waterdeep.
Okay. And he'll bring out two, and one is obviously like a noble's jacket, and then it is fancy, but it's like fancy in the way that like it's made of fine material, has a nice, what is that called? Where it's like the raised texture, of the fleur-de-lis, filigree, and all of that kind of stuff, and has a nice trim, but it isn't gaudy. And then there's this other one that's just not as fine of quality, and if Clav were a man of the theater, would probably see this as like an overstated like general's tailcoat, giant the
Elbow pat with the little tassels.
the lappets. I think that's what they're called. The tassels everywhere, gold embroidery with large buttons, and fine tails that come down to the end that would hit the back, I guess, right behind your knee.
He'll definitely take the gaudy one.
Yeah.
And as he takes it, he takes off his current jacket and he puts on the gaudy one. He says, "Clav can feel power growing."
And as you take that one, you can see a couple of the guild members just exchanging, like they bet on which jacket you would take.
Clav noticed as soon as Clav come to Deepwater that the people who power have big hats and fancy jackets. Knew immediately that must be how power exchange here.
You used to be right.
And it's about this time that there is almost like a rumbling as like dust and debris start kind of like crumbling down from the ceiling.
And you actually hear this unnerving siren echo out across. Is there in Waterdeep?
Oh no, sorry, I was.
Across Waterdeep, and it is this discordant, pitchy roller coaster that just kind of sends shivers down your spine. But you know that is the city sending out a warning. And Abby will look at you and go, "Well, I guess the day's not over, and you got some people to kill."
All right, Thorns. Let's see. Let's move out. Let's see what they're serving at the tavern.
And with that, Clav, whenever the sound started, genuinely just ignored it. He was straight up just going to sit there and drink. And then the second Abby was just like, "All right, it's time to go to work," he was just like, and he'll throw like just full on chug the booze, like pull something out of his pocket and just start munching things as he runs out up the exit.
And you run through the sewers and find yourself in the city streets. But before we get to that,
we find ourselves back in the shadows, through dark alleyways at a safe house. Even in a city united where the nobles' corruption has been stripped away through blood, fear, and or necessity for survival, where the outcasts of the field ward now hold power and equal ground, with those that once looked down upon them as an official ward and thriving industrialized mecca for the city. The threat of the Drow, the Xanathar, and even Manshoon have been eliminated. It is still hard to trust anyone because the city is still vulnerable, rebuilding from ruins. A threat of a world-ending apocalypse lingers in the air, and an unseen threat still lingers, as it was a lot of deceit that led to the city to this in the first place. And deceit is something some of you know all too well.
for Mitra, deceit was for survival. That you found yourself working for Manshoon, nearly luring the group of the BFGs currently off saving the world to their demise. It was that encounter that led you to Mira, a spy hidden in the Zentarum that works for the Harpers, and it was through her that you met another, Liam Gray. You've only known each other for a few days, and trust is slow to come for either of you. However, caution has become a luxury in recent days, as there is no time to tread carefully. So you have both agreed to work together, even if you both sleep with one eye open and a knife gripped in a hand under the pillow.
Right now, you're in a warehouse abandoned long before the fall of the city. The chill of the winter rolls off the salty bay and cuts through the cracks and ruptured roofs from the unkept ruins of the dock ward. A secret message sent to Liam brought you here to meet up with someone you don't know. Liam, for you the secret message you received was from a man you only know as Devro, the seventh son. You met Devro a few months back, just before the fall of Waterdeep, when you split from the BFGs after a fight in the Yawning Portal ended poorly. Every night you replay that fight over and over in your head, trying to go over how it could have ended differently, how you lost track of your father, and answer the question of why a Rakshasa was there. What are you two doing while you wait?
So, as you're well aware, this is the boring part, the waiting. So what I've found to help with that is very simple. He reaches into a pouch, he pulls out a small pastry. Eat this. It's good. It's a good little pastry. Nice little shot. And he starts eating just a nice pastry he pulled out of some pouch from somewhere. Leans up against a wall. It's fine. I'm eating it. You can eat it too.
You're eating one. Doesn't mean you didn't contaminate this one.
He pulls out a second one. One in each hand.
I swear to God, if this does something to me, when I come back to, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Oh, you're fine.
Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, I've got more.
I'm good.
All right.
She's gonna pull from her pouch the little halfling doll that she got and just kind of sit there and just like play with it. And
So, you're new to the Harpers. We welcome you. Thank you. It's turning a new leaf, I guess, yeah?
depends. I mean, if it helps me stay alive, yes.
Great. Good. No, that's fine. That'll work. That'll work. Oh, this couldn't get here soon enough.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Look, it's safer in here than it is out there when that crazy ass paladin could come and get me at any time. So I'm perfectly happy, thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's paladins for you.
Yeah.
You know for a fact who she's talking about.
Oh, yeah.
But as you both wait in silence, or this awkward, just small talk back and forth, kind of strange as the meeting time has passed. And it is at this moment where you hear that unnerving, discordant siren of echoing just pitches ring off the city walls across the city from the north. You hear the screams of hundreds following like a chorus to a horrifying song. Suddenly, the doors fly open, and stumbling is an injured man. Liam, you instantly recognize it as Devereaux.
You and Devereaux, despite your untrusting natures, have bonded over your hatred for the unseen and being tormented by doppelgangers. In time, you both came to understand one another and realize you were both cursed with the ability to shapeshift. But he is severely injured, and you see a silvery black ooze seeping around the wound, causing veins to radiate out across his skin. His breath labored and strained as he falls to the floor.
Mitra, you do not recognize this person. Devereaux.
Rush to him.
It's too late for me. Don't waste your time. Oh, God.
What do you have to say? What is it?
So few precious moments left. I must use them precisely. First, you must promise me something.
Tell, and then I'll promise.
No, I've been infected. You must promise me to end me before I become one of them. Before I can return.
Oh. If you are a threat to this city, then yes. I can promise you that.
Okay. You're a good man. You're a good man, Liam. Make sure your aim is true. Yeah, and for my heart. You must pierce my heart. Promise me, Liam.
Rapier is out. Just a minute. Right there. Say it.
He speaks in a language neither of you understand, that sounds like the raking of nails on a chalkboard interspersed with hisses and guttural bellows, growls and clicks that is almost painful to listen to. In his hand reaches out for yours as a searing pain pours into your flesh, and somehow you know you must do as you promised, but that you are also protected from any repercussions of doing so in perpetuity.
Perpetuity.
That's what I said. He then cries out in pain that roars out through the entire room like a beast before shifting and overlapping with cries of hundreds others. You watch his form recoil and shift, strained against the violent, agonizing, and haunting blur as you see a few extra eyes, mouths, limbs linger longer and from places they shouldn't.
The unseen have been working with the sovereignty from the depths of Neverwinter. Right now, a massive ravenous void is spewing the corruption of the eye from beyond into the city. But it's not the only one.
His form strains once again, the pain of shifting against his will as you see all color drain from him, as if he is hidden in shadow and harsh moonlight that cascades from the broken windows above.
His voice changes as much as his form and his clothes as he wears something resembling a trenchcoat sleuth.
The button men got deep sinks filling the sky full of holes across the globe. It'll have us all kicking off our loafers, and we gotta cork that bottle and send it over the moon.
He shifts again, but now it is a blend of forms he can't control. An elven man that looks like Despereaux, but with sinister bright orange and yellow eyes like a predatory feline. Even the unseen overlord is using a conduit. It is connected to some gate that is alive or being born. I don't understand the meaning. All I know is the conduit is on the ethereal plane. It's going to open at the... Do it now!
You start to see the violent convulsions worsen as his body begins to shift uncontrollably. You can see the tiger-like fur begin to pierce through the flesh as black in his veins courses stronger and more visible. You see his body begin to grow hair, but instead it is white, black, and orange fur as his face becomes that of the tiger. His fingers and wrists crack and break backwards as they begin to shift so the hands face outward. From his fanged mouth outstretches a nest of writhing tentacles as his now 6 eyes turn black with fangs and claws lunging for you.
Oh yeah.
In that moment,
Emotionless, just
you slay a friend you have made. A friend you knew to be a shifter. But not to what extent, and some questions are answered as you recognize the voice and face of Vincent Trench, a friend of the BFG's. Maybe a question peeks up in the back of your head. Have you been followed? Have they been keeping track of you? But that's all kind of washed away as you see the infernal form of a Rakshasa. One you remember seeing in the yawning portal that fought with you against the unseen. As his form, just before it turns to an aberrant, burns away
There
in
is
infernal flame.
that smell of sulfur in the air.
there's a flash you probably see of just pure confliction, anger, sadness, betrayal, before it becomes instantly compartmentalized and tossed to the back as the job is now afoot. And Liam looks to Mitra. We heard it. We will find this conduit on the ethereal plane.
Let's do it.
And it is here where you find yourselves, in the bowels of the dock ward. You emerging into the castle ward, and Abe, Kaiservex, and Blaven being shunted into a city some of them are very familiar with, and for one of them, a very new foreign place. As it is in the throes of chaos, you see a majority of it in ruins, decimated by the stampeding steps of a plethora of walking statues now frozen, like towering forms throughout the city. Your bodies thrown against the cold, hard stone as you see a massive black hole floating above the city, very similar to what could have been blacking out the areas you found. From it descends a massive amount of bodies, and you think that they are like you, and some possibly are. A connection of tethers from where they might be coming from, wherever they have been. But you see a majority of these fall and spatter and just become blood stains upon the city streets. Others, at the last moment, blink out as they themselves become little singularity black holes, and townsfolk all become slammed into this gravitational force, their forms crashing, breaking, bloodied and bruised, some even instantly killed in these singularities before their monstrous forms of these undulating flesh. Some even split down from shoulder to navel as teeth erupt and tendrils spill out. You can see their form is covered in eyes, their flesh enclosed as one, as they send out an assault across the city.
As you're kind of coming to, you can already see that the city itself is on alert and is mobilizing. You can see various wizards and other adventurers taking to the skies, kind of moving and fighting back, trying to save as many people as they can. Abe, Blaven, and Kaiservex, as you're shunted into this, you're actually pulled out of that orb in the sky as you just begin to fall down, kind of like crashing into various buildings here or there, or if you so wish to slow your fall for those that may want to do so. But regardless, you don't hit directly on the ground, but almost like the taller buildings that and like townhouses that are kind of like crash down a bit. What are you all doing in this chaotic instance?
Well, I will
Are
land
we in-
lightly.
Oh,
And then Kaiser Vex?
are we currently in initiative order?
No initiative.
Kaiserbex is going to cast Detect Good and Evil, and these train it on like these new weird things. I suspect they're aberrations, but let's see if that is in fact
Yep,
the
let me
case.
just give me a sec to pull up that spell to take a little peeksy here. Detect good and evil. Aberration.
Yeah.
Yes, all of them.
So I
Not the
think
regular
for the benefit-
townspeople, just the ones mutating and the singularities and all of that.
So for the sake of everyone else, Kaiserbex will yell out, "I do not know who all of you are, but we face aberrations. Take appropriate measures."
As you're shouting out, there's a familiar movement of green out of the corner of your eye. As you look over, and you can see a white coated gecko lizard folk.
And you see right now he is like massive in size, like hulking in size, covered in almost looks like dragon scales that seem to be reflecting all damage that falls upon him as he is moving with an extreme alacrity. And you see that he is mostly moving and protecting water Davians that are that cannot protect themselves.
And that is, of course, Salazar of the Order of the Gauntlet, who you have had dealings with before.
Sir, good to see you.
And it's just like this massive, like, Kaiser Vex, where'd you come from? We thought you were gone.
I was in Fendelin but moments ago, but we have been caught here in a time of need. Have you seen Bironto?
And like you see, like gently landing next to you is this elven wizard, completely no hair whatsoever, bald but covered head to toe in tattoos. Kind of just slightly drifts next to you. You may have like briefly seen out of the corner of your eye a bald elven tattooed man shunting out of the hole in the sky with you.
Are you wearing your typical red robes?
Yep.
You see this man just in very loose, layered clothing that is almost,
monkish in nature.
yeah, monkish,
Very loose, yeah.
Grecian in style, and
Liberating.
yes,
Yeah.
very freeing. And when you were in Athkatla, the temperature there was great for it. You're
It's a little chilly.
Yeah, further
It's-
north.
it's a
of
lot
Waukee,
chilly.
It's a lot
Okay.
colder.
And as you kind of land next to, you see this hulking lizard folk kind of just bounding off, like after rescuing someone. You're standing next to.
And I've met Salazar before.
You've met
Oh, yeah.
Salazar, absolutely. Yeah.
Plenty
So
of
you
times.
recognize Salazar, and you recognize that. I don't know if you've ever met Kaiser Vex,
so.
but I'm almost certain that you have been described the black dragonborn.
Yeah, rather sinister-looking black dragonborn, but in sort of dichotomy with that, is wearing very nice, well-tended plate and
Nice.
very, very openly displaying on his tabard the symbol of Bahamut. He has a huge shield that seems to be made out of one massive platinum scale, and he's wielding a mace that has incense burning in its head like a censer.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'd say you instantly would even know of who he is from just the
Okay.
stories that the BFGs have told, or even like
And he was talking to Salazar, and I heard that. So
Correct.
Yeah.
any friend of Salazar is probably not going to kill me. So
most likely, maybe, depending on if you're evil or not. No.
In fact, he turns to you, and as I say, he is quite like frightening and evil looking. He just turns to you and says, "Quickly, friend, we must help the townsfolk."
okay, all right.
And Abe, as you're being shunted out of this kind of end over end, I imagine you then begin to conjure the ice around your feet to kind of slow yourself down.
Yeah, so I use my downward momentum and create like a ramp that spirals back upwards, and I'm looking around, and is there lots of these aberrations around?
Oh, they're
Thousands of them.
Yeah, this is a full onslaught across the city, and you see this one figure looks dapper in form, but only mainly from the waist up. Has a very gaudy captain's coat and a multiple tier of hats, but it's this hulking form. Hulking form that stands out amongst the masses as you see what you know to be a bloodthirsty demon, a gnoll, carrying a wicked blade that has a bloody spine upon the back edge of it, and is running out through the streets. And it is this gnoll that you're kind of skating weary about as you see him just cut through one of these aberrant creatures.
Good, that's good. So as I am spiraling and corkscrewing around on my icer sled, I am just raining ice daggers as quickly as I can conjure them. Just in an utter like hailstorm of ice daggers raining upon the aberrations. Then I look over at the guy with a cool hat, and I'm like, "Hey, cool hat."
Claw will straight up look over at you and be like, and just like take. You don't have a hat on, right?
9.
He'll just take the top of the like 4 hats and just throw it over to you as he like continues fighting. In the middle of all this though, he's going to try to figure out where these aberrants are coming from. If I can make a roll for that.
You do not need to make a roll, as it is very apparent from the massive black hole that is the singularity, that is not the small ones that are popping throughout the city created by these aberrant humanoids themselves, but this massive black hole that is like this shadowy, living, undulating form, tendrils kind of wisping out, and you can feel, everyone here can feel the coldness echoing out from this, and you can feel that reverberation kind of echoing through your body as it rattles down to your bones, emanating like a pulsing bass over the city, and it is pitch black, and you can hear 1,000 whispers and screams and like wet flesh sliding and slapping and writhing over itself from deep within this core, and you see these aberrant forms just falling from it, and from some of them, their backs rip apart almost like a blood eagle, and then open up as sinew and ribs and backbones become wings as they fly out, and others create those singularity pockets as they are blinking across the city.
We need stop at source. We need how we get up. Can you fly?
Yeah, I don't know if I can carry. How big is Clough?
He is bordering large.
I don't know if I can get both of us up there, but I can get up there.
Question, looking around, are there any injured people in evidence?
There are. I mean, people are being assaulted. You can see that the city guard and city watch have mobilized, and you can see various guard captains issuing commands as they're rushing to fight and save as many people as they can.
For Liam and Mitra, you knowing one of them as a teacher, you knowing everybody I'm about to say as who you avoided as much as possible, but you see Bartleby and Cromley working together with all the watch captains as they're leading a garrison, fighting off these hordes and pulling back those that are injured, as you would.
And neither one of them are harborers.
No.
Okay.
No.
There was Sergeant Cromley was
The captain and then the other one,
Yeah.
Bartleby is the Barnabas is the Magus Order of Magus.
Okay.
yeah. But there's a myriad of things that are happening. The city is in pure chaos, but instead of panicked chaos, you see for whatever reason they're all unified now. They're all fighting as one. Even people that don't seem to be that should have fighting prowess are picking up bows, are picking up crossbows. You can hear the thunderous sound of rifles echoing out from the north side of the field ward. As you, if you get close enough, you can see perched upon the wall is a series of automaton, metal men holding rifles, just firing down upon these aberrant forms. What are you doing, Kaiser Vex?
If there's anybody seriously injured within reach, Kaiser Vex will just run up like, "Let me through! I am a doctor!" And he'll probably try to cure wounds on them.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there absolutely is like being just tended to, and for a moment, like as you're going to do this, your attention is like instantly shunted over as you see a horde of undead moving down the street, being led by a single individual, a man with black and white hair. And as you see it for a moment, you're instantly like, great, aberrations and undead. But then you watch as all of them immediately move and start taking out the cultist and aberrant creatures.
So I shouldn't turn those undead, is what you're saying.
And the man floating, like levitating across just to stay at least somewhat out of reach, looks down at you and he goes, "I would hope that you wouldn't. They are on your side currently."
Very well, but no double crosses. As Kaiser Vex will, now again, he's probably going, if there are injured people within reach, he's probably going to try to cure them first. But I think probably the best way to do that is to, rather than casting the spell, he activates the healing powers of the sensor at the end of his mace. So that basically, any friendlies or innocents within, I believe, 10 feet of him will immediately start regenerating 1 to 4 hit points per round.
Nice, yeah, absolutely, and that definitely helps. And kind of that healing incense as it takes them in, you can see some wounds beginning to close as both undead and city watch are helping move people out of the way and being distractions against these singularities and aberrant cultists.
What is Blaven doing?
Well, the last time I went up against an aberrant sort of thing, as I recall, mind games played a significant part of it and really screwed us up. Does this seem similar?
It does, and the reason why a lot of the city does not seem to be affected is you do see a couple of people starting to have their mind affected and taken over. Is floating in the city is this monk, just in a Zen pose, and you can see an octagonal tattoo glowing as an open eye, and you see a majority of townsfolk that are not mentally equipped to handle this kind of battle. A third eye is opened as their eyes are closed.
Okay, so...
But there is some people that are not doing so well.
Okay. So in the last battle, I really wish I had done something about this before we got screwed over by that. So I have a mind blank spell. I don't really know any of these folks well enough to actually want to offer it to them, but for Salazar, since I do actually know him, that seems like a reasonable thing to offer at this point. So basically I can give you protection from psychic damage and most mind control things for 24 hours, which would hopefully...
Salazar will look and be like, "I'm fine. Use it on yourself."
Okay.
or if you want to offer it to Kaiser Vex, who was speaking to Salazar,
Okay,
you could do that.
yeah, I was going to say, Kaiser's my next option.
Yep.
Kaiser...
What is this?
What's that?
What is your offer, friend?
I have a spell I can place upon you that will give you immunity from any mind control or anything like that might be coming from this craziness. And that'll allow...
That sounds good, equitable to me.
Excellent. All I want in return is nothing. And also, don't let me die. Just those two
I would
things.
not take. I am a life cleric, sir.
Excellent. All right, I will cast that on Kaiser.
All right, so Kaiser Vex, you are now under the effects of Mind Blank. I believe it lasts for 24 hours.
Correct.
Yep. So
That's
you
a
are.
nice high-level spell.
Yeah. So you are immune
I
to
will-
psychic damage, mind reading.
I
all
will.
this.
I mean, one good turn deserves another, and he specifically asked for this. So Kaiser Vex will cast Death Ward upon him,
Nice.
And you are under the effects of Death Ward.
Excellent.
which I think
And,
lasts for 8 hours.
8 hours. Yep.
Salazar
Yes.
goes, "How fortuitous!" Goes, "Time to be adventurers," and he'll race off to do other things. And it is in this chaos.
In on the message of people's minds being taken over, if Clav sees anyone just like losing their mind as if like they're just falling into an illusion or something, he's straight up going to pocket red sand them, which is awful, but it will take them straight out of it.
Dude, that is. I mean, just send them into a K-hole, I guess.
But they won't be. They won't
Yeah,
be.
I know. Yeah,
They're gonna have a bad time when they get back. But
yeah.
So, while all this is going on, Liam just pride in his city. Just see, even just citizens, like, no, not my house. Like, that's right.
Yeah.
This is where I'm from. But going to take a second. Eye for detail lets me take a bonus action to do an investigation check to uncover or decipher any clues. Like, okay, yes, there's this chaos. I know I need to get to the ethereal plane, right, to get to this conduit. Is there any way to use what's happening to traverse that? Is this coming from the ethereal plane? You see what I'm saying? Like, is there a
Yeah,
connection
go
between
ahead and
this?
roll it. You said
Okay.
it's with advantage?
It's just investigation.
Okay.
But
Roll your investigation. It is the skill that puts clues together.
it's only a 15.
Only a 15. From what Devereaux has said and everything that you are seeing, the although possibly dangerous way of doing it is if you can get into
Sure.
the singularity. So I'll give you that.
Okay.
Yeah,
But I saw a guy slow fall.
Yep.
That's a wizard motherfucker that can teleport me.
As you're doing that, Mitra, what are you doing?
So Mitra has put her doll away at this point and has her crossbow kind of ready, just like trying to figure out what she needs to do. She knows that she's got to stay close to Liam, and that's wherever he moves is probably where she's going to kind of like toddle back behind, you know, with her little short legs. Like, don't leave me behind.
Okay.
All right. We need to go talk to the wizard.
Abe, is there anything that you're doing?
Yeah, so I see the guys they're flying in the air using the hour of ribs and tendons and viscera, and I find that very gross. But also, it's providing a strategic advantage for the bad guys. So what I am doing is focusing fire primarily on the ones that are flying around, but I skid upwards and spiral upwards as quickly as I can, and periodically you see the ice ramp disappear, and I'm just spinning through the air, and I conjure 2 ice daggers, and I'm trying to do my best to unwing the flying apparitions, buzzsaw style, as I flip through the air. And then I'm trying to keep an eye on potential allies, because I know no one around here, but I see if there are people that are probably civilians and military.
Give me a
types.
perception check.
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Okay, perception check. We are at 22.
As you're kind of going around and looking, there is looking for allies. You actually see something there that pulls your attention, and that is a faint aura of arcane purple emanating from a half-elven man with slicked back black hair, wearing all purple and carrying an accordion on his back, with a haunting white Venetian mask on his shoulder. You immediately recognize as Harold.
I don't recognize Harold.
He looks to be talking to a boxer.
Like you do.
As one does.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Who has like, or a pugilist, if you will. Just kind of like surveying and looking up. And you can see that like he like sees you kind of sliding through the air a bit. As you go to wave, you watch as his illusion, as his form is torn to shreds by a creature. And then it whisks away into illusory mist.
But he definitely did see you in this moment. So you're going towards the wizard,
Yeah.
who is currently standing next to. Have you ever met? I don't think you've met Kaiser Vex. A very
Would have heard, I'm sure,
I've heard of
a harp and a rogue of my level.
a very sinister-looking black
Yeah.
dragonborn, but covered in all of the regalia of Bahamut, the Justice Maker.
As you're making your way over there, and Abe is flying, there is a very large otherworldly explosion
Oh, great.
that goes off from the sky near where this rift is, this orb is kind of sitting in the sky. It is concussive force of energy, like a depth charge that drops a series of octaves in a way that rattles your bones. You all feel your stomach drop as you feel your hair stand on end and your stomach jump into your throat. The sound of a deep inhale fills the sky as you watch people, creatures, detritus, and rubble from all across the city begin listing hastily into the sky.
Need everybody to make strength saving throws.
Okay. I have that.
Can I give myself resistance?
I believe that would have to be I believe it's an action to cast resistance.
It is an
and-
action,
Yeah,
I think so.
this would be
Okay.
a reactive thing. So, all right. What'd you get, Blaven?
12!
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Also 12.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
15 total.
15 total. And Abe.
So I had to use one of mine ice dice because I got a 15, but I feel like it's not going to be enough. So I'm going to add a 7 to that. So 22.
All right. So as you feel yourself being pulled towards where this concussive force exploded, all of you go to grab on, though quick enough to grab onto the ledges, not strong enough to hold on as your form is being pulled. Abe, you feel yourself pulling, and you shoot out your these kind of like ice shards that kind of pull, almost attached to you as you like pull yourself, keeping yourself in place as you see just debris and people being thrown into this open black hole that is in the sky. And as you're kind of holding, you hear the ice begin to as it just at the last second shatters, and you are pulled through along with everyone else as you miss the DC by 1.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's where I thought I needed to go anyways?
That's where I was trying to go anyways.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
and once Liam realizes that, he turns around and just like Iron Man
full on
poses.
jumps into it.
Like, whee!
Got it. And it's that first like reverse gravity feel that you're like, oh no, that's what causes you to catch on, and then you start seeing people just disappear into this, and then you let go. You all will take 25 points of force damage.
I think I'm gonna say no to that.
Rude.
Let me see, ravenous.
Can I? Just making sure.
Is it 25?
You gonna uncanny
Yeah,
that as
force.
well?
Yeah.
It
I
is
uncanny
force damage, as
When it's-
is you're just the sheer will of just being
Oh, you
pulled
can't.
through it, and the
being
pressure
thrown
of the
down.
gravitational pull as you go through this opening just pushes down on you all.
We can't see what's going towards us.
And as you're being lifted up from the city, being swallowed by this darkness, you feel that cold of the void.
Mommy.
that, and it's almost as you're in this, everything else goes silent, and all you hear is the thousand whispers and screams that begin to rake at your mind. And you can hear the soft, wet, undulating flesh that is the shadow around you, moving around you, encompassing you, and drawing you in like a gravitational force that you cannot escape. Your vision goes completely black. You cannot see unless you have devil's sight. And from there, you hear just everything, the screams of everybody being pulled up into the sky, panicked, afraid for their lives as it all and is muted. And in that, you find yourself crashing down, or scattered, not even falling from a height, just rolling across the ground. It feels cold here, but not like you're part of the void. Here it is a cold of loss, a cold of emptiness.
You can see water deep before you, but a desolate fog-filled wasteland of war-torn ruins. Wastes are littered with cracked stone, skeletal remains of both countless creatures and buildings.
Everywhere around you is just filled with this fog, obscuring your vision. And at the center is a massive, slowly spinning, floating obelisk that can be seen crackling with energy as if tethered to another plane, or perhaps multiple planes. Large arcs of otherworldly arcane energy shoot out, creating small pockets of black holes that create a scene of unending chaos that blink for a second. Arcs of energy. Something that haunts you is just beyond the fog of your vision. You see a literal army of lost and tormented souls, seemingly shunted out of this bubble, trapped in a ritual happening on this ethereal plane, scraping and clawing at the edge. Their mouth drops, and you can hear the muted cries of banshees unable to pierce this veil. And it is hard to say what would happen if you died on this plane of existence at this moment, but you are sure you do not want to find out.
Amongst the ruins, you see arcane energy being channeled through other ritual circles, sigils being conducted by flesh husks that seem vaguely humanoid in appearance. Translucent, stretch miasmic skin that undulates and moves like gelatinous sinew. Their bodies split into mouths as if being split open or unzipped before mending itself back together. It's hard to tell what is flesh and what is clothing, as it all moves and looks as one. A humanoid shape of fleshy tendrils, eyes, and teeth.
This echoes the nightmare you watch as dozens, if not hundreds, of bodies pour from across Toril, some of which you recognize as Waterdavian citizens, being torn asunder as if thick chunks of meat were pureed in a blender into a singular gravitational orb before raining down as bone, carcass, and viscera upon the ruins of the war-torn ethereal city that mirrors Waterdeep.
Atop the floating structure is a sickly, gray-skinned, bald man with piercing, full sclera, glowing yellow eyes. His form is covered in an armor of hands grasping and clinging to one another, a keepsake of all the victims he has killed and impersonated. As he speaks, his jaw unhinges like a snake as his skin begins to tear and stretch, at the thin walls of his cheeks exposing the deep, cavernous mouth beneath. Erupting from that mouth is a litany of barbed and cyst-ridden tendrils spewing forth.
He speaks in unison with the rest of the cultists as it echoes out across the ethereal plane.
Blessed are the ignorant, for they shall know enlightenment. Blessed are the innocent, for they shall be made whole. Blessed are the unworthy, for they will
be shown the truth.
Blessed are the suffering, for they are finally learning. Blessed are the heretics, for they shall be eaten last and bear witness. Blessed are the devout, for they shall be eaten first and know peace. Blessed are the living, for they shall be consumed. Behold the fates rewritten, and you will know Gonadar as the one true being, Alpha and Omega.
And it continues this.
Over and over and over again.
What blasphemy is this?
And if everybody wants to roll initiative,
No.
I don't know.
I will say
What?
this. In the reign of chaos that is happening all around you, you feel like you are not noticed yet, because you are not just people that randomly showed up. There are other people raining from the sky and dying all around you, and they seem to be very distracted at this moment.
Just like high school.
You want those initiatives?
Just a second. Yep.
Please
we'll-
pre-roll them.
The level is loading currently.
Is a potion drinking a potion a full action, free action? What's
We need
the?
to increase our GPU.
Drinking a potion is a bonus action.
Bonus
I'm gonna
action.
stick this one over.
Actually, anyone who's within 10 feet of me would have still been regenerating 1 to 4 hit points per round. How many rounds have actually passed?
Currently,
Oh, for when and you casted it.
Yes.
We'll just say 2 rounds have gone by. We know that's not really how the time worked, but we don't want to steal it from you. So
Sure. And how many people are within 10 feet of me? I was speaking to the elven gentleman, who's we didn't actually exchange names yet, so we just be.
I'm Blaven.
Blaven, yes, hello, Blaven. I don't know. If
That's how I
Kaiser
flying
sounds
through the
like
air. Hi, my name is Blaven.
Exactly.
right now, just
Blaven,
oh,
Blaven, you would get to heal 2d4 at that point.
Cool. I will take it.
There we go. All right, and we'll go ahead and let's
Is there anyone else within 10 feet of me?
do overhead first. Sure. Go ahead and show you what you're seeing here.
not currently, as when you were thrown into this area, you're all kind of scattered once again, but not across an entire city. You are all currently prone.
And the kind of flesh orb here and is where that like mass of bodies and parts and things kind of coalesced. And as it's this area, you can see just this ethereal green glow that kind of emanates out from the cracks that kind of pulse up. And as that smoke and fog begins to billow up and around through that.
Ew.
Yeah, you can do.
I got that. You do that.
Yay!
Oh.
All right.
As
Kaiser
always,
Vex,
well done,
initiative.
gentlemen.
Kaiser Vex, what'd you get on your initiative?
19.
19. Good. Blaven the Unwashable.
I got a 9.
9.
Oh wait,
Claw?
do I have a bonus? Let's see. Where's my initiative bonus?
Should be in the should be your
Oh,
dex
plus
modifier.
7, so it'll be 16.
Oh, hey, that's a lot better. Clav,
18.
18. Liam,
22.
Mitra.
D&D Beyond does not take into account the alert, right?
It's already added into your initiative score that's on your sheet.
Okay, then 15.
And Abe. Abe, what'd you get? Oh, you're muted.
It is muted. I got an 18.
18. Yeah, pretty good initiatives there. All right. And as kind of, let's see, give you a little look-see here of little listing. You got it.
That's the gray bald-headed dude on top of that thing.
It is.
Yeah.
Gray-headed bald man.
And starting at the top. No.
Yep. Liam, you were first to act as none of them have really seemed to notice you. You can see the
You are here.
Okay.
kind of go. Actually, here, I'll show you. kind of going on the overhead. So in the kind of the four corners over here are where these other rituals are happening with these one here that's kind of hidden behind this pillar that you can't see, but you can see the other ones here.
Okay.
Those are the bodies that are kind of pulling themselves apart and coming back together.
Do I see any of the others that were with me near me?
So from where you are, what's your passive perception?
Oh my gosh, a billion. 26.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see Blaven and Kaiser Vex over here. More people. You can see the Knoll over here. I'd even say that you
Remember-
you don't see Mitra from where you currently are.
So it is typically 26. It would be 21 in this moment because it is lightly obscured area.
Okay.
Therefore, it would give you disadvantage,
Disadvantage.
and that means
Yeah,
minus
minus
5.
5.
So, but yeah,
Yep.
and from where you are, you can't see Abe or anything. And then there doesn't seem to be any of the common folk that have survived the shunt through the
Sure.
open rift of taking that force damage, because 25 force damage to you hurts, but to them it's death,
Okay.
because they have 10 hit points.
Sure.
Add.
But there's a ritual-esque person happening right here.
Yep, right
Oh.
next to you there.
Nope. Not anymore. There. Well. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, kind of. He's literally right here.
Yeah. So half movement to stand up.
Nice. There we go. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Half movement to stand up, and I will move to that ritual person.
Okay, so you're crossing through the circle.
Sure.
Bold move, Cotton.
See if
Hey,
it works out for him.
I'm a fighter. I gotta be.
Whenever you get to the edge of it, go ahead
Yeah.
and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
I'm actually not that bad at that. Let me go. I believe I can do. Yeah. I'm gonna say 16.
16 on your wisdom save. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This the Guardians.
Yep.
What you're looking for. 16 is going to. 16's gonna succeed. You will
Okay.
take half of this.
Is it an attack?
It is you moving through.
Okay, through the space.
Through into the space. Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Yeah.
So you'll take 9 necrotic damage.
That's all. Okay.
Yep. Just as you just kind of.
Yeah, and the buckler's up and just charges into that. All right, we're gonna stop this, and goes in for the first attack. Okay, this is plus. All right, I gotta stop this. I don't need this notes anymore.
Kaiser Vex, you'll be up next. Abe, you're in the hole.
Oh, that's good. Where are my attacks?
You're gonna inside.
There we go,
first,
right there. I can, yes. I'm trying to make sure I have all the appropriate actions.
It's that undulating base. That
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because I have other things I'm going to be doing. But yeah, so bonus action to insightful fighting. So I get to make a deception check against their
Should be an insight.
insight against their deception.
Against their deception, rolling deception.
Yeah, that's not great. 16.
Da-da-da.
So I got a 22.
Also got a 22.
Ooh. So it goes to defender, I believe.
Tie beats.
Yeah,
Okay,
so,
so
I beat you.
Okay, that's what I meant. Tied goes to defender. All right, that's fine. We'll go for the first attack. 25.
25 will definitely
Sorry,
hit.
13 plus 8. Is that right? No.
23.
23.
13 plus 8 is 23. Hold on a second.
Yeah, hold on.
It's
21.
21.
21. Thank you.
Math is
Do I
hard.
hear 27?
Yeah. 21 to hit on the first attack.
Definitely hits.
All right. 6 plus 9. So that is 15 points of damage on the first hit.
I am also extremely sorry. We'll make this happen after your turn. But if everybody could please just make a sanity saving throw for me. At your level, you are proficient in it.
Except Kaiservex.
Except Kaiservex. You have Mind Blank. You don't need to make this roll at all.
What is it?
It's be the average of your Wisdom and Intelligence modifier. But you are proficient now, so...
Okay,
we've all
so 4.
been-
Also 4.
So plus 4 to this?
Plus your proficiency bonus, so plus
which
10.
was plus 6. Is
Plus
your,
6,
everybody's
so plus 10
proficiency
altogether.
should be 6.
Okay, nat 20.
Okay.
So it's 6 plus the average of the wisdom plus the die roll? Is that what you're saying?
Wisdom, intelligence,
Oh, okay.
and then die roll, yeah.
Yeah, so then that's 19, 20, 21.
Yep. Mitra? You want some help? Okay.
Math. Can't do math in my head,
It's all right.
thanks.
So your average is 3.
So yeah, so you're gonna so 9 to whatever you roll.
Okay, and then just roll a d20?
Roll a d20. Add 9.
Okay.
Make it magic. That'll work. That'll work.
9 and 15, what, 24?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All
Or
right.
27.
Natural 20, Clav.
24.
Okay. Abe. Still.
I saw
that-
25, but everybody, your mind is with you, so
Yeah,
you
30
are
is-
not
Yeah.
you are not overtaken by the chaos and aberrant horrors that
good
are
time
clawing
to
at
be
your
on
mind.
the road.
And apologies. I'm being pulled in like 3 directions right now. What was your damage?
Sorry, it was a
What was your
13.
damage?
Okay.
Heather.
Sorry, 12. 12. And then I'm going to spend a superiority die.
Okay.
And you, Kaiservex, you hear me go, Kaiservex, to me now! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell that loud. You get a free reaction to move half your movement. So that at least lets you stand,
Yeah. So you can.
Oh, great.
Yep. Kaiservex can stand up.
which means you get your whole movement.
Oh, great. Thank you.
And since I did that, I believe I also get to add
So
the
yeah, so
damage to
Kaiservex,
that.
Right there, Kaiservex.
Da-da-da.
So
Yep, I'm going to add another d10 worth of damage because of that, so it's another 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. All right.
All right, and attack number 2.
Yeah.
Fighter time.
Doing fighter things.
Plus 13, that would be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Oh, okay. 10 points of damage.
All right. Yeah, you just come up, rapier out, and just kind of stab through, and then pull up as you over your shoulder, giving command to Kaiservex, causing him to be able to stand up. As kind of, and you see this entity continue to chant and do this ritual that he's doing.
But there is an eye that shifts from the front of its face to the back and is now looking directly at you.
Ah, I can do that too.
And
Kaiservex.
Cool. I am going to. So first of all, both Blaven and I get to regenerate 4 hit points, or 1 to 4 hit points, I should say.
Yeah, so roll a d4. Okay, there you go.
4, yay!
4 for me.
Woohoo!
How, is Blaven still injured? Terribly badly?
Not terribly bad.
Okay, maybe I've got supreme healing, so I always heal max, so I'm going to hold off on
Okay, yeah,
any
makes sense.
further healing. And Kaiservex will charge forward
It does.
to the fellow who called him into battle. But as I go, I'm casting Beacon of Hope.
And Mark, just so you know, you got something at 17th level where you don't have to roll healing anymore ever. It's just max.
Yes, it's all. Yeah, that's supreme healing. That's the max. So that's why I'm like, that'll be a little bit of a waste if I do. So even a first level cure right now heals at least 60.
But we're saying that even comes off of your sensor as well. So.
So
if
we
you-
just get.
Yeah, always
Four
it'll always be
points.
4. Yep,
Oh,
anybody who's
okay.
in
Well,
your area. So luckily you both rolled 4, so no worries.
Yeah, so it worked out.
Cool. So Beacon of Hope will be on yourself and Blaven. So I believe you'll have advantage on wisdom saves, and you'll always heal full, even if you drink a potion.
Awesome.
Heal the max.
And
Heal the max of that, not full yourself.
Can I get anybody else within the Beacon of Hope?
No one else is. Well, you can move to get, because it's a 20-foot radius.
30 foot actually.
30
so,
foot.
So I might charge forward just so that we can get more people in
The closest would be
when I
Liam.
cast it.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can move to get Liam and Blaven. Is there a possibility
And myself, I
maybe
assume.
can get you if we're here.
Nice.
Anybody
That'll
else
get,
in range?
Yeah, that'll get Liam, Clov, and Blaven.
Okay, great. So and me.
And
so I'll
yourself,
make-
yes.
So yes, all of us have the effects of a Beacon of Hope.
Nice.
And
You'll have to remind me what that does.
Advantage on wisdom saves, and you always heal the max of any healing potion you drink. Everything
Okay.
you always take max healing.
Oh, you also will have advantage on death saves.
Oh, and advantage on death saves.
I need that.
You keep charging in like that, yeah.
All right.
Somebody's got it.
Kaiser Vex, is that your turn?
And sorry, can you point to where I've ended
I
up
did.
on the
So you
map?
moved right here.
That's me there. Great.
Yep, that's you there.
Thank you very much.
You're next to this glowing crack.
Okay.
Crevasse.
Crevasse, if you will.
Crevasse.
Um,
Do I have any movement left?
You do not. You moved your full 30.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, that is going to bring us to Abe. And Abe, you are over
That lets
over
you
here. Let me go back to the overhead so you can see. So you are right here.
Yeah.
Trying to see. So that's you right there.
All right, so I am prone right now, yeah?
You are prone. That is correct.
All right, I am going to use up my movement to stand up, and then I am going to kind of corkscrew up on my ice sled, 15 feet into the air.
Yep.
Do I see a bad guy with a friend nearby?
So there is. Here is a guy doing ritual. Got that. And let's put you up in the air. There we go.
Thank you very much. I feel like I'm flying. Thank you.
Yeah. So aberrant cultist doing ritual here. Aberrant cultist doing ritual there. The only one who is engaged is the one that's way over here.
All right. Thank you. How far would you say that is?
I can tell you exactly how far it is. It is 90 feet.
90 feet. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. So I would like to sorry about that. I couldn't quite make out the map. Could I have moved 15 foot diagonally upwards?
Sure.
Sure. That would probably put me about 10 feet off the ground. And then I would like to cunning action dash.
All right.
To
give you
continue with that upwards momentum to the point where I could get within 60 feet of said allies and bad guy. So I would like to. I see somebody that looks friendly fighting somebody that looks aberrant. Yes.
That is absolutely true.
Perfect. I'm good. I'm smart enough to determine aberrations of that. And I'm going to throw one of mine ice daggers at the guy. I think sharpshooter before I roll. Keep myself honest.
All right. So doing sharpshooter, you do not need to roll disadvantage. You can roll regular because of sharpshooter.
All right, thank you very much. And I'm going to roll the attack now. Second blades attack. All right.
Just ignore this distance.
That is a 25 minus 5, so that would be 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 will hit, so go ahead and roll damage. And there is an ally engaged
That's
within
fine.
5 feet, so you can do your sneak attack.
Oh, that's going to be so many things. All right. So we are first going to do the damage plus 10. So that is not that much. It's only. Oh, it automatically did that. Great, great. So that would be 57 points of Abe damage.
Yep, it's a whole lot of. That's ice cold.
And I say, hello, I'm Abe. It's Albrecht Valdemar Eisenstein. But you can call me Abe because Albrecht Valdemar Eisenstein is quite a mouthful, as is the rest of me. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, that's
That was the one where Liam.
Yeah, the one on Liam. So, and like as it like end over end, you can see that your ice dagger stayed true, but as it hits the ritual circle, there's a little bit of tension that kind of slows it down just a bit before it slams into him. And same with your rapier pierces. There just seems to be a little bit of like just
Resistance.
resistance as you're pushing in.
It's resistance to magic damage.
It may resist some damage.
Oh.
All right, so that is quite the strike, and still performing this. Actually, I'm going to do that's enough. Still performing this ritual, maintaining concentration.
Hey.
That would be the end of my turn.
Got it. At the end of your turn, it is Clav's turn.
With a passive 28 investigation, can I get an idea of what's going on? Like if I look around and I'm trying to pick my targets.
Okay.
The guy on the giant phallic symbol.
Let's see. With a passive
seems
28 and knowledge not being quite shared yet.
I have no knowledge in general.
Yeah. Leader. Peons that are helping with whatever ritual that this is the conduit to.
Okay.
The black holes that are popping up just randomly throughout the place are, you can feel those like
That
gravity wells as the arcane is firing off. It definitely feels like it's pulling. You can just feel energy being pulled from somewhere else as if it's connected to something. And you feel like these are anchors that are kind of like tethering this all together.
Okay. I can also tell is that a big bad, like an ugly?
As of right now, it just looks like an undulating
Mass of
amalgamation of
flesh.
flesh. It has not lashed out or anything. It just kind of feels like the bodies that are raining down in here just kind of seem to like
being pulled towards this thing.
I'm guessing that I can tell that he just healed me as well. So I'm gonna assume he's a good guy, despite his appearances. All right. So Claw will stand up.
Okay.
He will grab some powder from two pockets, and he'll just go. And as he does that, you see his eyes, like his pupils just get enormous. I had to use half my movement to stand up, right?
Correct.
yes.
I can still move pretty far. Can I get to that guy over there?
What's your full
use your
movement?
bonus action to dash, you could.
30. No, I bonus action to rage.
Right. So you have 15 feet of movement. Now the only thing you could get to is the undulation of flesh.
Do I think that's a baddie though?
I mean, it is a mass of flesh. It's
As of right now, there's no reason to think that it is a baddie.
other than it
It is very unnerving. If Clav wanted to play with the flesh, he could go play
No.
with the flesh.
Are there eyeballs to eat?
There's important things to do. He will move this way.
Okay.
Oh. Nothing to see.
The world shifts.
Yeah. And he will throw a knife.
Okay.
Oh wait, nope, can't insight. I will just have to throw a knife.
and you're throwing it at the.
That one over there.
Yep. Cool. Go ahead and it's 30 feet, so it's not a disadvantage. Just
That's rough. Oh wait, I'm proficient with it. Is this an ability check?
It would be just an attack roll with your
So if you roll,
plus your dex.
I am proficient with it.
hold on. If it's an ability check, it's not an attack. So that doesn't.
No.
count.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Plus 10 to hit. 14 hit?
14, you kind of goes off and you see it just kind of it gets slowed down a little bit by whatever this ritual circle is, and as it hits, it just kind of scrapes off of the massive sinew and teeth that goes. Wasn't quite enough to hit.
Did I heal for 4?
You did not. You were not within 10 feet of Kaiser.
Okay.
Okay, at the end of his turn, it is Blaven's turn.
What's the terminal velocity on this plane?
I don't think there is one.
Okay.
I mean, so like, but
It's,
I mean,
it's out of whack. There's gravity wells opening up everywhere, little small black holes. So it's
Okay.
it's
Terminal
it's all over the place.
All right. So I'm going to take the last potion of sanity that I have from the last adventure, and I'm going to drink that.
All right.
Okay.
And then I will. How high up is that guy?
A good ways. 80 feet.
he's
Okay.
80 feet
I'm,
up.
I'm gonna dimension door 300 feet above him.
I think I know what's about to happen.
I'm gonna try it again.
Oh my god, I know what you're doing.
Well, I thought I had a camera high enough for this, but it's all good. So you're still prone. So you're definitely
Oh, I won.
Yay! Get him.
So currently you are up here.
Yes.
Still prone. That is your
Feather falling though, because that's what I do.
and then reaction feather fall.
Yeah.
And you're just gonna slowly start to feather fall.
I believe at the what I say 300 feet.
Yes.
So I should have enough time to last around.
That with
Sure.
feather fall that
Yes.
I said is enough to last around. So you are
Excellent.
currently up off camera up here.
Beautiful.
You're up here.
Beautiful.
Put you down here for right now.
Hold on. Yeah, that was good. That's
Yeah.
good.
I love that.
And slowly drifting down, yeah. So Kaiserbeck, yeah, everybody with high passive perceptions, just kind of see the tattooed elf just kind of open a door on the ground, roll into it, and then you lose him because
He's gone.
yeah,
but
because it's just fog up here.
Yeah.
So you
I love that it looks like a trap door that's a full size door that opens in the ground and he just rolls into it. Nope. Awesome. So next
Mitra.
Mitra.
Mitra's gonna just kind of like sit up on her butt and be like, "What the hell happened?" And then notice the chaos going on.
Yep.
She has,
yeah. So you're back over here.
yeah. I can see me.
For the audience, I'll just give a little point right there. Right there.
Is her pointer?
I mean, she's small anyway to begin with, so. She is going to probably not attack the big bad that's up there, because that's kind of scary and probably not a good idea to draw attention to herself that way.
Do what you gonna do.
She's gonna ready her crossbow, and she's
Okay.
going
There's a little
to...
dude over here.
Yeah, I see the little dude over there. I see the little dude over there. Eeny, meeny, miny. I want to take that little dude over there, little red dude.
Okay. You gonna
And,
attack with your crossbow.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And...
From the shadows.
Dun, dun, dun.
I'd say you can see the one over by Liam if you wanted to shoot that one.
Is he more than 80 feet away?
Yes.
Yeah, so then
Is
no.
that what's your max on it though?
80 feet?
Oh, is it 80?
Yeah, it was 80.
I thought it was.
Thought. I don't know. Hold on. I'm
What
dumb,
kind of
y'all.
crossbow?
It's a light crossbow.
My dragon. Or is it 320? Hold on, hold on.
No, that's the wrong one.
I mean, bonus action.
I've
fly.
not played in a while, y'all.
It's 8320. So 80 would be its range without disadvantage, 320 with disadvantage.
But you have sharpshooter, so 320 feet is what you can shoot
Oh,
Okay.
normally. Your range is 320 feet. So yeah, so if you wanted to hit Because I mean, even with the fog, you can still make it out if you wanted to shoot that to guarantee sneak attack without having to hide first. Because then you could shoot and hide.
Sure, that'll work. I like hiding. Hiding works.
So you'll make an attack roll.
Okay. And then
We get
I
it.
rolled
We
an-
babe.
I rolled an 8, but that goes up to a 10, right?
I get it if you're
No, so it's 8 on that. 8 on the die
Yes.
plus 11 because your attack with your crossbow is plus 11.
So 19 to
So
hit.
19.
Okay.
19 hits.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll your damage. So, what element are you putting into this?
Probably gonna do. Let's do ice.
Okay. So, and yeah, you see this crossbow bolt that fires out, and as it is in the middle of flight, it begins to crystallize over and turns into this icicle that slams over. Go ahead and roll a d6 separately because that's not included into the damage that you did with your crossbow.
Says a 3.
So 3 ice damage, and then how much on just the crossbow damage?
It was 9.
9. Okay, so 12.
12.
And then go ahead and roll your sneak attack. So if you scroll down on your actions, you should see it down there on the bottom.
It's in the.
96.
Yep.
Come on, total it, because I'm stupid. 36!
So, all right. So what is that? 36 plus 12.
48.
48.
24.
Yes.
And as you watch the bolt of ice hit this reverberation of the ritual surrounding this, Liam, a ice just right by your head sinks into this thing, and you watch a mouth open and just devour the ice as it's hit.
Yep.
Because of your current level, you get a second action.
What?
Hurt. Go down.
Oh yeah. Because you have thief's reflexes.
Oh, yeah.
So your initiative minus 10 is your second first round initiative.
Oh.
Yeah, so you'll get that again later on. So just be mindful of that.
You gonna bonus action hide?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll that.
Weird reflexes rules.
Yep. So your new initiative, your second initiative is 5.
Nice.
But it'll only be for this round.
Only for this round.
Yeah, I got you.
Um,
I'm going to use the green
and
one.
you see the glow around this circle stop, and you see this cultist who's just been in concentration kind of stagger back, and its eyes immediately look at you. As
pretty.
its concentration was broken, and you can see a part of the tower begin to shift as it begins to almost distort.
I'm sorry. I'm clearly the problem child tonight. Hiding is a stealth check, right?
It is a stealth check. That is correct.
Copy. Thank you.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
And that is Mitra.
Shadow of the
Is it
Colossus.
gone? The ritual?
It is stopped currently.
Got it. Okay. But not gone.
Not. Yeah.
Fifth
still in the
element stuff
circle.
going on there.
Okay. After Mitra.
Is that. And so that undulated flesh mound that is behind you, Klob, that is definitely not a monster, begins to become an amalgamation of limbs and bones and flesh, and is just this flesh meld. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those. Okay. Is it poison or disease?
It is not. Neither.
Does a 20 do it?
That'll. Yep. It is just all of a sudden you're just hit with this just aura of death that just radiates from it.
Okay, he's gonna make 2 of those.
Oh God! You see that?
Oh my god. Yeah.
And like from where it is, just this bout of flesh shoots out. Like if you've ever seen Akira, just that bunch of just nasty, just flesh and goo just shoots out towards you.
That is a 24 to hit.
And as it gets to you, a dozen mouths open up on it as it just chomps down onto you.
And then a 19 to hit.
18 AC.
18 AC, so that's 32 points of piercing damage, and you are currently grappled.
I will. What? How much was the first one?
24.
I will half that and then half it again.
Okay. You get a half it from uncanny dodge, and then half it because you are currently raging.
Right.
That is
And you don't feel pain when you're on drugs.
That's right. So I take 6 points from the first one, and then
No
I'll
for the
take
kids at home.
yeah, and then I'll take half damage from the second one, which was how much?
Hold on. No, I did that wrong. It was 32 total. It was 16, so half. That was 4 points from the first one, and it'll be 8 points for the
So I
second
take 12
one.
points
So
of
12
damage.
points total.
You are currently restrained, and as a bonus action,
It is going to attempt to consume you. And you make a dex save though.
Oh, I get advantage on those.
You,
you-
you do, because you're weird.
yeah.
A nat 20, so 30.
Okay, you're.
Not consumed.
I'm gonna say you're not even grappled anymore. Like let's just you just
Natural 20. Yeah.
natural 20 rogue with a let's you just. It didn't have to move forward.
It does for that.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it does. You're right.
For those watching at home, I want y'all to look up the one reborn, Bloodborne, and that's what that's what
Yes,
we're
that.
fighting.
That. Oh. So.
Okay.
That's the flesh meld's turn. That brings us to. No, not yet.
Okay.
Liam.
All right. We are going to attempt another insightful fighting once again. This is my investigation roll against their deception.
Let's see, deception.
Sorry, insight. Where are you? Plus 16, plus 17. So 30 something.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Got him.
For a flesh amalgamation of aberrant flesh, pretty
Did pretty
pretty
good.
deceptful, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just because it's hard to read. You can't
Right,
really
like-
get a...
You can't get really a feel.
I'm like,
Stab! Insightful fighting is activated, so you will
All right.
get sneak attack on this
Yes,
if you so hit.
yep. First attack, 19 on the dice plus
Yeah, that'll
13. Okay. So this is 46 plus 8.
I do need a wisdom save from you though, as you did start your turn within 5 feet of it.
It's just regular wisdom saving throw.
Regular wisdom save.
16.
Just beat it.
Is it still half or none?
No.
Okay.
It's just weird.
Let's see. So that's 6, 10,
Oh, that's suppressed right now.
11.
Oh, right.
11. So 20 points of damage for the first hit.
And that will be full because it is no longer concentrating on the ritual.
Okay.
Second hit.
Second hit will be a 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. That's this, but I think I'm going to go ahead and spend a superiority die to add another d10 to the damage. 'Cause I'm just trying to kill this thing. Oh my gosh. So it's 6 plus that is 15 points of damage for
15 points of damage.
And should we do that as it does?
Yeah.
And then as you stab this thing, you watch as the crackling of energy that was tethering focus on this go out.
And he basically implodes as he's pulled. Basically, a small black hole opens in his stomach, and he's pulled into it. But because of this, I need a strength saving throw from you.
All right.
It's actually. I also need Kaiser Vex to also make this
Oh man.
save as well.
Ooh.
Very well.
21.
21. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll still take half. You're gonna take 9 force
Damn.
damage. What'd you get, Kaiser Vex?
No, man, that was a 5.
All right, so you are pulled like directly towards this entity, and
This is the flesh work thing, right?
no, this is the. Hold on here, I'll do a overhead. This is the one that Liam was fighting,
Okay.
but you are instantly pulled
Into the singularity?
into the singularity. You'll take 18 force damage.
Gotcha.
Not prone. Okay.
Yeah, you're not prone or anything, but
You basically are sucked into a singularity as you feel like it begin to crush you.
and that.
And you are fairly certain that these parts of the obelisk, that when the ritual circle was stopped, it like formed out almost as if the stone, this otherworldly stone it's made of, was made of liquid flesh itself. You watch it pull out of the obelisk stone. You're fairly certain that at least that level is stable.
All right. It is now this turn. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Let me make my concentration roll.
Yes. Make your concentration check.
What'd you get?
It will be. X.
Okay.
Which kind of is.
Oh, Beacon of Hope is no longer active.
All right. So Beacon of Hope is gone. As you you feel yourself being pulled, there is a second before that void black hole is gone, but then whatever that tether was, you feel yourself just get pulled through, and Liam, you watch as Kaiser Vex is just pulled and gone. Kaiser Vex.
Where do I find myself?
You find yourself being thrusted out into. Let's do a little here. Let's pull to my chart here. You find yourself being like falling, and you can see a city nowhere where I believe you have been before. You can see that there is lots of like almost white stone buildings, and there's this massive castle where you can see purple flags being flown. You can see, much like Waterdeep, where the forces are combating, and you can see that all of the knights that fight against these aberrant creatures are in full plate with purple plumes on the helmet. You can see shields that have a purple dragon emblazoned on them. If you want to give me a history check to kind of just get a sense of where you might be.
Very well. Not terribly good at that. Nope, that's another 5.
Not the Sword Coast. You
Purple Dragon, the realm of Barney.
And
That's what a 5 gets me.
Yes, beautiful.
Yep, and as you are kind of falling, you can see again yourself being looking around as you again feel yourself being jerked back, being pulled back through the black hole that spit you out. Go ahead and give me a strength save. Actually, give me a con save, not a strength save, a con save.
Con save?
Yeah, con save.
Oh man, that is a 5 again.
Ooh.
That's 5 5s in a row. Or 3 5s in a row.
Just get him out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you can feel again that gravitational force just being pulled, crushing you as you're pulled through. You're gonna take 26 force damage as you are shunted back where you left. But you are prone as you did fail to save.
Very good.
So you see him get pulled and then pushed back out, but it's when you see him come back to, it's almost as if he peels from the inside back out to the outside in, but reverse appears.
Right.
Unpleasant.
Yes. Liam goes
That's going to leave a mark.
Yep.
later.
So from the first time he was sucked through the straw, this time he was pushed back out
Yeah.
through the straw.
That's an image I'll never forget.
All right. They are still concentrating. Do this. Yeah.
No, not that one. This one, because that's a cop.
Oh yeah. And as they're going, you can see that this psychic energy that's connecting, tethering to the obelisk, arcs out towards those closest to them. So we'll Clav, Abe, and Mitra. Even though you are hidden, it's not necessarily a targeted attack, but you're just a living thing in the vicinity. So it is going to attempt to hit you. You got all three.
Yep.
Cool.
This one's Abe.
Abe, that is
22 to hit.
22 to hit. And you're still muted.
Yeah, 22 hits, absolutely, yeah.
All right. Next one is Clav.
21 to hit.
21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And Mitra is a 12
No.
to hit. So you're hidden, so it just kind of hits the energy, kind of barks and hits the stone rubble you're hiding behind.
Both Abe and Klob, you take 14 points of psychic damage, and you both need to make wisdom saving throws.
I'm good at this.
All good.
23.
Okay. You do have it. Nope, you don't. Not anymore.
Nope.
22.
22. Okay. Yeah, you feel your mind just be shunted with 1,000 screams and visions of pain of what this person actually went through to become this. And you live that moment of becoming this aberrant zealot yourself. But you are not stunned by this moment.
How much was it?
It was 14 points of psychic damage. Yep.
And as this almost reverb or what have you coming from these three rituals, which is only 3 now instead of 4, as you have taken one of these cultists out, and whatever is transpiring with this, you're unknown, also unsure of what this being on top of the obelisk itself is doing. We are going to take a break before we continue with initiative. So thank you all so much for joining us for the first part of this fight of epic proportions of some strange far realm entity. But when we return, we'll possibly find out what's happening, possibly find out what Blaven is doing 300 feet above this obelisk, and more. So we will be back shortly. So see you soon. And we're back. Yay. Welcome. Woo-hoo.
A rowdy group of adventurers, I guess you could call them that, have found themselves upon the ethereal plane as a conduit across a series, a Nexus conduit, actually, a convergence that is happening across planes, is being utilized to spread the influence of the Elder Eye as it sends its cultists and aberrant creatures throughout all of Toril to usher in its creation, its welcoming. But that's happening somewhere else. Right now, we're stuck in the ethereal plane trying to fight these aberrant creatures that are using this conduit to send the cultists throughout the planes.
As we continue our aberrant fight. We're going to kick off with Mitra's second turn on initiative because we completely forgot to do it. Sorry about that. So
we talked about it.
Yep. We'll kick off with you taking that before we move back into our normal initiative.
Okay. When I hid, where did I? Still just right there.
Still right there.
Still right there.
You are hiding.
Right behind the thing. Amateur.
The whispers from the void speak out.
I hear an echo, All right, so since that dude buddy is now gone, I'm gonna go back to my original target, the one that way, directly across from where
This one
I
here?
am sitting. Yes.
All right.
And let's see here. I seemed to work pretty good the first time, so I'm gonna go ahead and ready my crossbow and attack at it.
Okay, you'll have advantage because you are hidden and does not see you, so you'll roll with advantage.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be okay. 29 to hit.
29 hits.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So you'll go ahead and roll damage. You still doing cold with your crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a 1 for the cold. 6, and then do I get my
You do get sneak attack.
extras?
So what you said, 6 total? First for the first part?
6 for the first part, yep.
Okay.
31. So 37 total, plus the 1 ice. 38
So 38 total.
damage.
Okay. Would be. Yes, that.
18.
18. Oh. Again, it's that ritual circle is going, so that bolt has a little bit of that resistance.
Slows
as it,
down.
Doesn't quite hit as true as you wanted.
I mean, 18 is better than nothing.
Yep. And you still have a bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action. I'm going to hide again.
Yeah, all right. That's fair. You can go ahead and roll your stealth. I believe.
Do you want me to tell it to you or text it to you?
No, you can tell it to me.
30.
Okay. Do you want to move? You have movement as well. If you want to move 25 feet.
Yeah. Let's move. There's a little. Can I make it to the little, like, right there? Is that.
Yeah. Got enough to move like right here.
Yeah.
Kind of hiding right there. You got a little guy over here. Just be mindful, but
There's a little alcove on my side, so I was like, maybe I can make it over there.
no, I can't quite get there.
Dang.
It's a little bit too far. But, all right. So that puts you there, and that'll bring us to Kaiservex. And you are currently right here. You are prone again, as you were shunted
And
back.
Quite beat up. However, question.
Yes.
This guy to my north, the one that's standing on the white circle, is he still chanting?
Yes, any of the ones that are still in the ritual circles are chanting. So
And how far away from me is he?
here and this guy over here. Is that the one? Which one were you talking about?
The one directly to my north. So, yeah, that guy.
Okay.
How far away from?
He is 65 feet from you.
Perfect, well within range. So Kaiservex will spend half of his movement standing up. He will also get 4 hit points back. So will Liam, I believe.
Yep,
He's probably
Liam will also. That is correct.
I'll take it.
And Kaiservex is going to cast Silence on the chanting dude.
Ooh, nice.
On that one over there?
No, this one right here.
This one right here? Okay, cool.
Silent.
It's fine.
I will figure it out.
Don't worry about it.
I got this guy.
Beacon of Hope is already gone, so don't have to worry about concentration on that. So, yes, that is what Kaiservex will do. And I've got a bonus action left, so you know what? I'm going to drink a potion.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's the word. That was what I was.
Okay.
All right. So, but you want to grab the fireball
Yeah.
cube, 20-foot radius thing. It's not actually for casting fireball. It's just the template for fireball,
Well,
so we can.
In the ethereal plane, silence.
Oh, I
is
mean,
a fireball.
I'll cast Fireball.
All right. So
I'm not picky.
here we'll just go. Yoink. right over there. That area is silenced. There doesn't appear to be any change in the ritual. As the silence takes hold over the area.
Interesting. So even though he is silenced, his part of the ritual seems to still be going through.
Still seems to be going. If you want to give me an investigation check.
Sure. I do have a passive insight of 21. I don't know.
Okay,
how
insight. I'd say insight also would be good. I give you a 21 with using your passive. You get the sense that as that goes, kind of reading into it, even though still mouthing the words and the mouth is still moving, most likely whatever is connecting is being connected through a psionic or psychic link.
Okay. Interesting. I will shout that out to everyone else. It's like, I'm not sure that worked. I mean, I'm not sure that worked.
Right. So punch him in the brain. Got it.
But that area is now silenced.
Cool. And as mentioned, Kaiservex reaches up. He's got his healing potions in little chewable gourds that he rips off one off his bandolier, just pops it in his jaws, and
Is that a candy necklace of healing?
basically.
Just make sure you have it.
Here.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. That is Kaiservex. Any bonus actions?
That bonus action was take the potion.
Oh, right,
It's
potion, right.
Table rule is
Yeah.
if you do it yourself, it's a bonus
That's a bonus action. That's correct. I just missed that. Apologies. Abe,
worries.
you are up with Clav on deck.
Yeah, so I heard the friendly lizard man say that the silence didn't do it, and that is concerning to me because I would have assumed that would have done it. Yeah. Do I see the tethers that are connecting these? Do I have any sense of the tethers that are connecting these through some sort of central focus?
They are coming from the ritual circles and kind of going into the obelisk itself.
The obelisk itself.
Yep.
And I fell out of the sky, yes?
No, you're still in the sky.
All right. So I know, do I know that there's a guy on top, or is that meta knowledge?
No, you know.
Okay, good. Good, yeah. All right. I'm going to, I would like to fly up to just under the edge of the obelisk, to where the guy cannot see me. And I'll tell you what I'm doing just in case. I don't want to waste time. I'd like to fly up under the edge and fight from him. Is that a thing I could do with my movements?
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, bonus
I
action,
believe.
right under the edge.
Wait. I believe you will need to dash to get up there because it's pretty high. He's 80 feet up. You're
Alright.
10.
Yeah, I
You're,
would need to dash. All right,
Yeah.
never mind that. See, that's why I announced what I am doing beforehand, because this will not work then. All right, I will do a different thing. Is there a guy that I can reach? I can reach all the other guys with my movement. Ignore that, my previous thing.
Okay.
The guy most recently that was shot. By the way, I see another icicle speed through the air and hit the other guy. And I trace back, and I see who fires the other icicle.
what's your passive perception?
Remember, it is at -5 currently.
It is passive perception, not sprite, 16.
Nope. You cannot
Investigation 24.
find where it's. You just see all of a sudden like it just flying out from somewhere amongst the rubble.
Gazing around with hot eyes for a moment. All right. The closest guy that is near where the icicle came from. Yeah.
So there's this guy here.
Okay.
Who's kind of hidden to you by the thing, but
So
there's
over
a
this?
guy under here, and then this one right here is one that had already been hit.
Oh, good enough. All right. Can I hide around the corner of the obelisk from the guy in the upper right of the map?
Absolutely.
All right. I will do that instead.
All right. As you move to here, just for ease, what I'll do is I'll just have you kind of hover and go
Perfect.
right here on the platform of the obelisk that has come out, and
Perfect.
you can go ahead and roll me that bonus action to hide, or
Yeah.
you could also take steady aim, which is another bonus action to give yourself advantage.
I want to be sneaky about it.
Sounds
I'm
good.
gonna roll my thingy. So stealth is a 27.
That you are successfully hidden. You can make your attack with advantage.
I'm going to do so, yeah. All right, so I'm going to do the thing I did the other time, where I throw a dagger of ice at the guy. Once I'm going to roll that now. That would be. I didn't say sharpshooter.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to assume you're doing sharpshooter unless you tell me you're not.
Always a sharpshooter.
Yep.
So that would be dirty 22.
That hits.
All right, I'm going to. I need a wisdom saving throw from him
I can do that. Let's see. What are your wisdom saves?
of 19 or better.
Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here. 6.
6. He is stunned.
Excellent.
All right,
So
now I'm
so
going to
you're
roll.
using that. Yeah, so basically you hit him, go ahead and roll your damage, and as it hits him, the ice knife shards and crystallizes and freezes him for just a second as it chills him to the point where he can't move as he is stunned.
Yeah, for 51 points of icing damage. And he gets to repeat the save on his next round, but he is stunned.
But when that happens, he is no longer concentrating on that spell.
Oh no, no.
Or that ritual, not spell. So things are happening.
That changes
There's
things.
more movement with the... I'll do this one.
Let me guess. Strength save from me.
Yeah, that's other things were about to happen, but
Several things are occurring.
how much damage?
51.
51.
Holy crap.
It will get that last little bit of resistance as it pierces through the circle, but then as he's gets a little chilled and frozen a bit, he cannot move, and the ritual stops.
Good. Maybe I did a good thing, everybody.
And then it turns. We'll give a little look at the obelisk there.
Oh, very cool, maybe, what I did.
And yeah, that that hurt.
I might be more vulnerable now. I don't know. That's the end of my turn.
Clav. There's
Okay.
a big flesh thing in front of you.
I don't want to interact with that. I've decided. I'm going to bonus action, cunning action, because I'm very cunning. You see Clav just take a moment in the grasp of this giant mountain of meat, and he looks around, calculating what's going on, and he comes to a very quick conclusion that he doesn't want to be where he's at right now. And in a very slippery way, he kind of jumps up and back. Bonus action disengages, and he is going to run to try to engage this guy.
Yeah,
Can you
easily
do a
doable.
30 feet?
You can get right up, but here if you want.
Every time.
Every time. So he is exactly 30 feet away from you,
All right. Well, then I guess we're gonna do it that way.
or at least the other side of him is 30 feet.
Okay, then.
Yep, you can get right there. Yep.
But I need to make a check to get to there, right?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Does a 21 do it?
It does. You'll still take half damage. If I do it, I think.
It's doubled. So,
Yep. Yeah. So you're still gonna take 11 necrotic damage.
I will half that
Yes, you will.
to, is that 6?
It would be 5.
5.
Round
Okay.
it down. And you are on the other side of him.
All right. I'm going to recklessly attack him.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds very cool.
Does nat 20. Does that double my sneak attack?
it does double your sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So hold on, please. That's 7. So that's 14.
So give me your normal
Okay.
weapon damage. One of them is max. So your
Okay, I rolled a 7, so that's going to be, it's a D8, so that's going to be a total of 15 there.
okay. Plus your dex mod.
Y'all don't understand how
Yes.
heavy these dice are. The whole table's.
Yeah, my dex mod is +4.
Okay, so 19. Whatever you roll with your sneak attack plus 19.
Okay. I'm just going to double what's on the dice. So 4. So that's 4. 9. 15. 25 plus 50.
So 19 plus 50.
Yeah.
69.
Roll a d6 unless.
No, it's halved because he's in the ritual
Right.
still. So,
Right.
Yeah. So it would be 69.
Nice.
Also,
Halved be 34.
he also needs to roll a con save and needs to beat a 13 or he's unconscious and poisoned.
He is not. He is
19 on the die.
You know.
Okay. It's an oil on this blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is not.
That would have been.
Cloud don't come to play. Cloud comes to hurt and do drugs.
That's it. That's my turn. What that looks like is Claw slips away and just like you see him like forcing, like shaking his head as he goes through the circle, and as he sneaks around to look the guy in the eyes, he brings out his rapier from his pocket that's just coated in some disgusting substance, and he just like slowly sticks it into him, feeling the resistance.
And the resistance is there, and as you do that, there is this like almost shudder that kind of pulses through as his body resists the poison, but you do break him out of the ritual. So ritual is broken there. So more platforms.
Is it a different one?
Different one, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Failed concentration.
He'll whisper in his ear, "Stop."
I like to imagine the obelisk is literally like
Oh, it is.
a rotating.
100%.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is a floating, moving object. I missed it on the first one, so that's why
Okay.
I spun it
I thought you were
twice.
just doing it for to get the
The answer is yes.
Yes and yes. All right. So that's a pretty good turn, Clov.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to Blaven, who is currently
440 feet above. I will
Slowly falling.
shapeshift into an adult blue dragon.
All right.
So a strange thing happens.
What is happening?
Uh-oh.
You shapeshift into an adult green turtle.
I also have that one on my list.
So you go to shift into an adult blue dragon, and you do.
Okay.
However, there's something about being on the ethereal plane that kind of arcs, and it might be the ritual that's happening here, and you don't you turn into a blue dragon, but you don't have the mass that you were hoping you were going to have, as you turn into an adult ghost dragon.
Okay.
Which you can also find the stats on D&D Beyond if you want to pull it up.
I will.
Oh my god. Might have to go under that pillar there. But with you coming down, instead of go under this.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody move.
So you're able to dive bomb.
Okay.
But instead of you're not necessarily going to be able to crush him and that
Okay.
because you'll kind of go.
But I still have my bite and claw.
You
see
have
everything that's on there.
Okay, except legendary stuff. I don't get to do legendary
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah. Okay.
So what are you doing?
The
The fall is just your.
Yeah.
Oh, your
well,
actions.
action was to cast the spell.
Exactly. So that's why I'm still at 400 and
Yeah.
And I'll
Give
hover
it-
there.
Yep, because now and you can hover. You have a hover flight speed as well.
Well, how close do you wait to change? I'll
I was
ask that.
I was changing it. I was changing it 440 feet.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then dive bombing.
Wa-
Okay.
Wanted to do the
Yeah.
the smash, but
Yeah,
No Hulk smash.
things
or strange in this plane.
are strange in this
Fair enough.
place.
Making sure that you don't have those legendaries. But if that is your turn, your movement is falling. You have
Well, I'm
bonus
hovering
action.
now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you're.
Yeah. Right.
And then. Okay. At the end of your turn, it is Mitra's turn.
Oh, you can't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll layer.
Okay. How far away is the flesh sack from me?
Close enough for you to hit it with your
Yeah, because you have 320.
With my bow? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
your
Okay.
crossbow. Yeah, nothing on this is 320 feet.
I'm tired of my stuff being halved, so
You're gonna shoot
There's
the
2 rituals that are down.
yeah these two ritual. So he's stunned,
he's done.
and that one's down.
This one right here in front
Yes.
So those wouldn't be halved.
of me. All right. Well, then never mind. I'm gonna go ahead and hit my dude again.
Okay. Yeah, and he's stunned, so you have advantage. It will break your stealth regardless.
Yeah.
Shooting anyway, but go ahead and roll with advantage on your attack.
Okay. For giggles and grins, let's see what happens. Yeah, no, we're gonna take the first one. That was a 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. We're still gonna do the ice, by the way.
So, and Abe, as you are looking from where you're standing now, where it's like rotated, you look down and you can see this little gnome kind of pop up out of the rubble, fire this crossbow where the bow part of the crossbow is actually 2 dragon wings that kind of arch out, and so as it fires, it turns into that crystallized ice bolt as it slams into this guy, doing
52. 2 of it being ice.
Okay.
already going, and you see as it just you slam him like right in its head, kind of coming off of the neck on this like sinew that's kind of frozen there from Abe's attack, and you just hit it right in between the temple, and as it sinks in, the ice part detonates and the head just shatters. It
I made
goes
his head go
bye-bye.
explodey.
But you hear nothing in it because that area is
Silent. That's gotta be unnerving as all get out.
So that circle is down.
I think you just see a guy looking at
2
you.
circles down. As that happens, I actually, how far are you? Can you hear me?
I don't
the
think she's paying
measuring
really
stick?
any attention to you right now, but I imagine that'll be conversation worthy later.
Are you within 30 feet? You are not.
Oh, sweet.
There is that small little black hole that pulls him in, and you see like rubble and debris get pulled into that area, about a 30-foot radius. But you are outside of that, Mitra, so you do not get pulled in.
Sweet.
Again, in silence.
And you still have a bonus action and movement.
So I'm gonna move to the other side of the rock pile here and hide again.
Okay, go ahead and give me that stealth check.
That's a 36.
Okay.
Yep.
You are hidden once again.
I was a cat in a previous life.
Yep. You're pressed up against the fourth wall. You're hidden so well. All right. Let's see. It's about halfway between that one and let's see. There's still a ritual. All right. The flesh mend is going to turn, and is going to have one attack against Liam, one against Kaiser Vex, as 2 bursts of flesh that have teeth forming on them as it grows out, kind of lashes out at Liam and Kaiser Vex. Oh yeah. That's that's real good. So 16 to I know miss Kaiser Vex, and a 9 to miss Liam
Yes, okay.
with a natural 1. Takes out more building than it does.
He misses me. I would like to spend a superiority die to
Mhm.
riposte.
You can't. He's not within 5 feet of you, just so you know.
You can use a reaction to spend a die to with a melee attack against it. Does not talk about it being within
Melee.
Melee.
Yeah, it has a 30-foot reach.
That's not a okay. I won't argue.
If it was ranged and not melee is when you can riposte. Or melee and not ranged is when you can riposte.
Its melee range is a lot more than yours. Your melee range is
Sure.
5 feet.
Sure. Okay.
But you know what? I'll give it to you. Go ahead and
No,
roll
no,
it.
that's fine.
Because
That's
no,
fine.
it's fine. No, roll it.
Let's move.
Roll
Let's
it.
move.
Rule of cool. Go.
Do it. Yes, no,
The
yes, no.
DM said do it, do it.
I was fine with the ruling.
I know, but I don't care. I'm making it happen because it's
All
awesome.
right, no, I'm all flustered. 25.
25 hits. As the flesh thing pulls back, you just quickly lash out at it. See?
Look, it only does 10 points of damage.
Hey, 10 is better than nothing.
And
roll
Kaiser
sneak
Vex
attack.
shouts you out like, "Nice riposte."
Kaiser Vex is within 5 feet of it, and you.
15, 16 points of damage.
Alright.
Wait, 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, it kind of like pulls back quickly. No, not within that. That's. You'll just continue to slowly crawl a little closer to you. As it gets to the archway, its form obviously too big, but it begins to like just squeeze and like push itself through the archway. That brings us to top of the round.
Dave being snarky in chat.
What they do?
yeah. That's why I asked.
The blue dragon.
Yeah. That's why I asked how late do you pull it? But continue. Who's next? Okay.
We're waiting for all of them to go
Just
down.
Bowser
No.
strike.
Oh yeah, there's. Well, he's still really high up. Now with 2 of those tethers disconnected from it, you can see the person on top. You have a much better view of it as you're looking down, Blaven. This humanoid just kind of like stops his chanting and just kind of like now surveys the field, looking around, and then looks up.
And let's see, the end of its turn, before it gets to his turn, will pull from his own flesh and just send out a swarm of these small
D4 logos?
these small flying creatures that look like pyramid-like blobs with these cyst-like orbs that are eyes and little pseudopods that fly out. Will all fly
One
out,
side
and
is
then
1 eye, and the other one's 2 eyes, and one's got 3 eyes. and
There's
the
4 eyes. So those go floating.
then on its turn, it will make.
Actually, those go first.
Do they?
They do, because they're.
Oh, okay.
He does that on that, so they go here.
As funny as I
but
can
they're
barely
gonna
see
just
my
kind of start floating down.
Why do you hate us?
He doesn't need a reason.
This is true.
You're right, it's Dustin.
True.
They do not need reasons to hate us.
That is the reason.
Now, what's he doing on his turn?
He has to do his stuff. The only other thing it can do is nope, can't do that one.
I'm just not noticing. Is
only
that a
one.
mind flare?
Sure.
But it's not.
Yeah, I get it.
The model.
Mm.
Two come out.
What's the guy at the top look like?
He looks like if you were to mix a doppelganger and an illithid together.
You.
Yeah. So that gray skin, the doppelganger like yellow scleral eyes, and as he speaks, his mouth opens, and you can see like a mummy's skin stretched of sinew, these holes in the side of its cheek, and there's these tendrils that are pouring out of his mouth. From his arms, you can see they're like elongated into claws, and his veins have actually started to pour out of his arms, and they are these writhing tendrils as well.
My friends, we face a double flare.
Sometimes having a 26 passive perception is a bane.
Akira would agree with you.
When he says that, Liam goes, "No, we face my father." As he's staring up at that thing.
Yeah.
This is what you see.
I'm going.
Is he within?
No, he's 400 feet up.
I thought. Okay. Sure.
Right.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
At the end of this round, I will be another 60 feet. No, I'm held at 440 feet.
Yep. You didn't go down
Correct.
any further.
I did not.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I can't do anything at this turn then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great to hear.
Yeah, I like that. That's
I'm
good.
not mad at that at all.
Yeah, he is more of a send other things out, and I will focus on what I'm doing type of situation.
Yep.
Okay.
Good to
Yeah,
know.
sends that out, and then you can see him start to go back to doing whatever he was doing. Okay. Liam, it's your turn.
After saying that, is there any way you can get me across to the other ritual to stop it? Or up to him? One of the two. To Kaiser Vex.
Oh, you're asking.
Yeah, sorry.
Kazavex is like, I'm fresh out of teleportation.
All right.
Unless I plane shifted you.
Yes. No. Liam's not a magic user. He doesn't know one way or the other. That sounds great.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, if you can get me up to the guy at the top.
I don't think that would be what's called for you.
All right. Then I'm just gonna move to the other guy.
Okay.
Forget the flesh thing.
Yep. You go into the other one that doesn't have anybody? All right.
Are we in threatened with its reach? Do I feel like I'm in threatened space?
I mean, it hits you from where it's at, so I think you definitely would feel threatened.
Okay,
knowing that
so
it can
then
hit
I'll
you.
bonus action disengage.
You'll disengage and then move 30.
Yeah.
So
I believe in you, Kaiser Vex.
roughly
As-
there. I did. So that'll get you about there.
Yeah. That's all I can do.
I mean, you can take a dash action
That's true.
if you wanted to keep moving.
Yes.
If you're not going to attack.
Yeah.
So you're going to do that?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool.
If I can get
So,
as far as I can get.
That'll get you about here.
Okay.
You think you see a tuft of Mitra, but you're not quite. No, it's just rock.
Yeah.
36 stealth.
I don't even think Orkira has a passive perception that high. Yeah.
All right, that's Liam. And that brings us to the layer action.
Okay.
All right, that is. Do this one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Clop. As you stab in and pull out, one of those singularity little black holes opens up next to you, and you get sucked in.
Can I try to grab the guy in front of me?
Yeah,
Sure.
give me a strength check.
I have advantage.
You do.
Nat 20.
You pull him with you. 100%. So he's gone, along with Clop. And you get you pull through and immediately find yourself in a city at night. as you are shunted out. I need you to immediately make a dex save.
I also have advantage.
No, he fell off the map. He's done. Them's the rules.
25.
Okay, you
World Martial Arts
falling, you immediately see this incoming of just energy as you duck out of the way, almost rolling the entity into it as it detonates next to you. And as you're falling, you just see a mass of tentacles, about the size of a small city block, as you see a sky full of them. As you continue to just fall, kind of twisting in as you tumble down and kind of roll, there is this presence that immediately tries to enter your mind. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Oof.
Oh man.
Oh, wait. I'm proficient in that for some reason.
How?
14.
There is something pressing at the back of your mind that's just telling you, submit.
Never again. Never again.
Submit.
No.
And as your eyes move up, you see floating over this city an elder brain bigger than any you have ever seen before. There is a massive gold crown on it that juts up. That's the layer action. I'll let you know what happens on your turn.
I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, it's one less baddie right there, so.
There's one left.
Yeah, you can see like I'll say you can see like a tattered banner that looks to be like a red coloring, and there's like a fist with a flame going up on it.
You also would see another flag that looks to be like a ship on the ocean.
Claw has no idea what any of this is. I'm not even going to roll.
Yeah. Completely different world, you.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, and I'll let you know what happens on your turn. That brings us to the lone ritualist.
Just give up. Just give up.
Run away.
I got your number. Just give up.
He's still concentrating, so
Meter's
it's going
gonna
to be
scare
the
the
first one
shit
again.
out of Liam when she pops out of that little hole.
And then, so the only closest one is going to be Liam. 19 to hit.
Armor?
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. As this again, the lone tether now. There's this again that psychic lash that kind of comes out of it, and just bring the buckler up, and it kind of sparks off of that. All right.
At the end of your turn, more of these guys gonna show up.
Yeah. That's Brett. There we go. Kaiser Vex.
So where is our lone remaining cultist?
Yeah, way
He's
over
up there.
on the opposite side of where you are.
Basically,
I don't have
Liam's,
line of sight on him either, do I?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to get around this little pillar building thing that's right here.
Okay. Yeah, I am going to try to do that. And
Let-
once
you-
now, can I get within? Let me just figure this out. Can I get within 60 feet of him?
Possibly. Let's see.
If I can't, I will do something.
You are the worst.
With a movement of 30, I'll put you here, and that will be 65 feet away.
There's no more efficient route to him.
Do what now?
Is there a more efficient route?
No, that's straight.
Okay, in which case I'll probably, for now, stay put where I was,
Okay.
and I will actually cast Banishment on our fleshy friend.
That is a pretty good move. Let's see.
You go.
It's a charisma save.
Yeah,
He's
DC
real
19.
pretty. Real pretty.
His mom.
It might
thinks
have
so.
a nice personality.
Awesome. 0.
That fails.
And
It's gone.
scattered throughout all of Toril,
Can't take you anywhere.
just the absolute worst.
Absolute worst.
Can't make a single map. But scattered throughout Toril, all into a different pocket plane, right?
Yeah.
What is your pocket plane?
Well, this would just be a. I mean, it's not. It's native to this plane, right?
It is not native to the ethereal plane.
Oh, well, then it would go back to. It would.
It goes
wouldn't
back to
Yeah,
the
so like I
prime
said-
material plane.
Like
yeah.
I said, scattered throughout all of Toril, there's just a massive viscera explosion in multiple cities
Yep.
as all of these bodies are sundered apart once again and put back to whence they came.
Yep, because they're not all from one place.
Ew.
Oh.
People just.
There is a raining of a Clav. You get hit in the head with a foot.
And just sprayed with blood and guts.
Ah, just like home.
Just when I was a freshly mutated hyena.
Yeah.
That was unexpected. But I will now use the rest of my movement, full movement, trying to get to the other cultist and or the where everybody else is converging.
Yeah, that'll get you there.
Right.
And
And bonus, you know what? I've got a bonus action. I might as well grab a little gourd off my bandolier and eat that.
all right, I'm gonna use that to consume a potion. Brings us to Abe.
Oh, yeah, all right. So I don't see anybody base to base with anybody from my perspective. Yeah.
No, but you do see as you're kind of like looking over, you look up, and there is this tiny little pyramid-like thing made of flesh with eyes on it, little cyst-like eyes. It's just kind of floating towards you.
It is floating towards me, or it is base to base with me.
It's right next to you, but it's just hovering, but it's like slowly coming kind of just right up on you, just to try to just.
Okay, don't love that. No, don't like that. One little bit bonus action, disengage from that.
Okay.
I'm going to spiral kind of upwards into. You're going to have to forgive me because my perspective is different than yours.
It's all good. Here, I'll give you a little bit of.
Diagonally skyward towards the remaining cultists, so that should put me probably about.
Yeah, so you'll actually come on the backside from where you can see.
Hold
But-
on.
And what I'll be about.
There's another. He disappeared from this plane, so we should have. Oh no, that already happened. Just kidding.
But he's moving from here, right?
Yes, moving from here. Oh, I see. He's disengaging.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, fine.
Yep. Yeah. So you'll skate up and around to the backside over here.
Yeah, around there. I want that should probably put me, but about 50 to 45 feet off the ground.
Yep.
Just kind of in the air. I know that's very hard to do with a map, so I will we'll just have a gentleman's agreement that that's where I am.
You are exactly 50 feet up.
Yeah, see, look at you go. All right, that puts me in range. Nobody is base to base, but there's a remaining cultist. Yeah.
There it is.
All right.
Right under you. Yeah, right there.
I can't see the guy on top at all, right? He's
No, not from your current vantage point.
Understood. Not a problem. I throw ice dagger at the last guy. It's not going to be sneak attack, but they're still uncomfortable. It's like walking around under the garage when it's snowing and the icicle falls on your head.
Would he get advantage from the height?
Oh,
Not in our homebrew rules. That is an extra DM suggestion.
All right. He is.
so that would be that would only be a 20. I'm sorry, I'm so good at math. It's just unbelievable. It would be 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Oh, good. All right. I'm going to do the math different this time. No sneak attack. So we are going to say that is 4 on the die plus 15. So 19 points of ice guy damage.
How much?
19 points.
19. So again, there's that bit of resistance. So,
Such an ice guy.
yep. You didn't quite assassinate him.
Yeah, yeah. Did I poke him a little bit into the ice hole?
Yeah, yeah. You did get him right in the ice hole.
Good, good.
Yeah. But more like right in the ice. Okay, I'm done.
Nice.
Okay. That is Abe.
Oh my God.
That's your movement, bonus action, and action. That'll bring us to Clove. Clove. As you find yourself, you have a purpose. You must protect the Elder Brain.
Do I know I'm being controlled?
You do not currently know that you're
Okay.
being controlled. And as you look up, you see 3 mind flayers hovering towards you.
I'm trying to protect the Elder Brain, right?
Mhm.
Do I think they're on my side?
They are definitely on your side. They're your allies.
Who's not my ally?
As you turn, you can see a contingent of armored individuals who have a like fiery colored tabard with that flaming fist emblazoned on the front.
You see that they're covered in full plate, their shields also having that regalia of the flaming fist as they charge forth towards these illithids, you caught in the middle.
And I think they're probably the enemy to my...
Oh, they
100%,
definitely look like
definitely.
they're about to attack these illithids.
Yep.
I will step up. I will use my bonus action to investigate one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I get a...
Yep, let me roll. Yeah, it's whatever you rolled. It's higher than the natural one this guy rolled.
Okay. In that case, I will then ruthlessly attack him.
Yep.
Well, actually, I don't need to. I can choose to if I need to. I hit him. Does a 30-something hit him?
Yes, it does.
All right. Then I will deal...
Bonk.
10... 20... 28... 31 points of damage to him, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw if he's still standing.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be a no. Unconscious.
Okay.
Or is it something else. Which one is this one? He got a 13.
Okay. Then he is unconscious and poisoned.
Okay, yeah, just
After
instantly
taking all that damage.
goes to the ground, and you just hear it in the back of your mind. Yes, good. Push forward.
Do I get to make a will save at any point?
You can actually make an intelligence save.
Does a 21 do it?
Ooh, I believe that one. Yes, it does.
No!
And as it does, there is this pulling sensation as you are pulled back through that rift.
We'll take...
Was that from the break?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's actually a charisma save, so apologies.
11 points of psychic damage as your mind is ripped from the connection.
Okay, 11.
And I need a con save from you as you're pulled back through the rift.
Okay.
But you did successfully leave the other guy there.
Nice.
Nat 20 on the con save. That
Nice,
dice is
nice.
fire.
Go.
Very nice.
Okay.
So you'll take 10 points of force damage. So half to 5.
5.
Yep.
So a total of 16.
And and your mind is your own, and you feel whatever lingering tether this entity may have had is completely You are back over here. Oh god, so far away.
Clav shows back up where you guys can see him. Those of you who can see him from where
And he's standing.
he is messed up, and he's like hunched over, just holding his head, almost making this like keening, whining noise. And then that's how he shows up. He's just covered in his own blood and others.
Yeah, and there's just something lingering, just the absolute, whatever. Not sure what that is, but that's just the thing that pushes. Like you serve the absolute, but then that is like as soon as you get pulled back through and you're on this plane of existence, that's completely gone. Not even any trace of it. That is going to. Oh, yep. At the end of your turn, we're gonna have another little floaty guy here. He's gonna be going deepy, 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 deep.
As another one pulls itself from this creature up here and floats down to another platform. And at the start of Bleevin's turn, if you so wish, what would that be?
Oh, wisdom.
Wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. You can make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And it doesn't matter that I have the potion of sanity with me?
This is not having to do with the far realm.
Okay. I did not save.
You did not save?
I did not.
As this what this feels like is like you have will and power over your own magics and you can fight against the ethereal.
Okay.
But at the start of your turn, you are still a ghost dragon. What are you doing?
So ghost dragons can speak, which means I can use verbal spells.
Mm-hmm.
So to make it easier on everyone on the map, I will dimension door to right there.
Nice. Look at that.
Hurrah!
Got it.
Boom. Right there.
I will say if you beat the DC, you would have been able to change back into the dragon of your choice.
Oh, gotcha. Well, actually, I like a feature of this one because apparently I can speak telepathically to these folks.
Oh, awesome.
So I'm happy to use that at this moment to let them know that, one, I'm the dragon and I look awesome. And I'm the distraction, so let's take out the big bad guy.
This is my true form. I was a dragon the entire time.
Undead dragon the whole time.
Are we able to speak back, or is it a one-way?
I couldn't find anything in it, just as it speaks telepathically.
If it's telepathically, yeah, it would be like opening a channel, but it's like the quick.
If he talks to me, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Oh, I was gonna say, Mitra is not gonna like that very much.
But Blaven speaks into your mind, and it's kind of like,
I'm the dragon.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm awesome. I look so cool.
Well, actually, I haven't technically met these two yet, right? Or these three. I just know. Actually, in this group, the only one I've actually met is
Officially,
Kaiser.
yeah.
It's Kaiser
Kaiser
Vermente.
Yeah, Kaiser and Abe. I think Abe. You know, because I don't think you saw. Yeah, no, it's Kaiser Vex. These are these people, just random people.
Okay, I'll let Kaiser know that I am who I am.
and so Kaiser Vex, seeing an undead dragon, is then reassured that it is Blaven.
And then probably, I guess
I've
can't
still
see.
got a death word active on him, so I might be able to sense that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, my magic's still there.
Yeah.
So what are you doing?
I can't see.
Oh, you're
So my action was
dimension door.
Yep, dimension door, and so I don't know what
No,
how bonus actions relate to the dragon that form I'm currently in.
Don't think there is any bonus.
But I wouldn't mind biting him.
Um,
No, it's still actions. There's no their bonus actions
Yep.
would be.
do you have any bonus actions that are spells? Oh, you already did one big spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you have any bonus actions yourself, you can do, but
Sure.
you can't.
Yep.
You have no items on you or anything like that.
Yep.
So
No, I will just.
and that is. But you were there, and you have.
Hopefully, I've distracted him at least a little
his-
bit.
You are definitely a threat now, and you can see, even through his strange form, a perplexity as he looks up towards you, and then
I telepathically say, "Fuck off, little one."
amazing.
That's the
and he-
first time I've ever heard Dave cuss. I think I might fall out of my chair.
I save him for the really important moment.
And he
Playing
looks,
D&D.
he looks down and realizes that 3/4 of the anchors are gone, and he goes, "You broke through. I'll send you back to your plane." As he believes, you broke through the veil. That is,
Ghost Dragon.
Ghost Dragon
Ghost
just
Dragon,
broke
damn
through the
it.
ethereal plane.
Mitra,
Oh my god.
your turn.
All right, so. There's only one thing to shoot at.
There's
that
one
she
guy.
can
Yeah,
see.
before you
So
start needing to go up.
She's gonna start shooting at it. So, which is probably gonna scare the crap out of Liam because he doesn't know she's there.
She's gonna spring up. Ding!
13 to hit?
Oh, a 13.
Because that was a 2 on the D20.
Did you roll with advantage?
No, I did not.
You have
Let me go
advantage.
do that. Let me do the thing that actually helps.
Is you are.
That's much better as a 14.
Nope. You misjudged and just skidded off of one of the rocks by the boulder or the rubble you're out of, and it just kind of goes wide.
I'm blaming you, by the way.
You popped up and weren't expecting to see Liam there. You're like, don't!
Son of a bitch!
You still have a bonus action
Um,
and movement.
Can I get up on this little dude and hide there, or is that too far away?
That's way too far away. I can
Okay,
tell you
never
that right
mind.
now.
Where is she?
I mean,
I gotta start
you
getting
can
higher
you can
ground.
move and bonus action over there, but you won't be able to hide until
Yeah, no, I like hiding things.
Where the hell did you go?
she's right here. Successfully hidden.
Surpassed even your perception check.
Yeah.
I do need to start gaining ground. So,
Yep.
you know what?
You gonna go up on top of this rubble?
Yep.
All right.
Sometimes, Mitra, we gotta put ourselves in harm's way to help others.
Fuck off, Liam.
You're the best Harper I ever met.
Love it. All right, that's Mitra's turn. That's just gonna put that to a 0. We're just gonna make you a 0 because you're
Gone.
scattered into 1,000 pieces across Torald. These guys are gonna they're merp and merp. And that one will start going, yeah. And there's another one over here, which will just drop down here to start heading down.
They're just coming to tell us, like, secrets, right?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
totally coming
Yeah.
to tell you a secret.
Psst, come here. Psst.
Abe, you have 2 of those little fleshy D4s coming at you. That's the name of the show. Coming to just whisper sweet nothings to you.
The first one is a
Oh,
19,
Goblin Canadian man.
19 to hit,
and then a 24.
and a 24 to hit.
Yeah, both hit, yeah.
Okay.
You take 32.
Psychic damage from the 2 hits, so 16 and 16.
It's a lot of psychic damage.
If you wanted to uncanny dodge one of those, you could.
I would like to do that, yeah.
So
And then you need to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Really good at those.
1. It's a bonus action.
There's 2 on him.
Oh, there is 2 on him. That's right. You're right. I'm sorry.
All right. First dexterity saving throw is, let's see, 19, which I can bump up if I need to. but,
Nope,
let's see
that passes.
All right. Next one is an 18.
Got it.
Both pass. You can see that they're trying to fixate themselves to you.
You can see, like, their little nodules are trying to latch onto you as the bottom part of the pyramid opens into this whirring, like, writhing mouth that's trying to latch onto you like a lamprey.
Well,
Zombie pyramids.
So yeah. But you'll take 24 damage total from psychic, and then you successfully dodge out of the way of them trying to latch onto you.
Then for
Ghost Dragon Blaven.
That
Not
is 15.
15 to hit your armor class.
Let's see. What is my current armor class? My current armor class is AC 10. Ew.
Really? Really?
Well, how big he is.
It's
It doesn't work that way anymore.
yeah, it's a dragon. It's y'all. You're all ghosty. All right. So
So
yeah.
Wow,
for you.
that is wild.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, but look at that.
Yeah. Your immunities is a lot.
Is psychic on there?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
Or fortunately,
But
why am I rolling that? 16 psychic damage.
and then I need
So
you
I take it off the 324 points.
You do. You do.
Okay.
and then I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Best temporary hit points a wizard could ask for.
That's right.
It's pretty. Yep, it's true.
Now, do I get his dexterity or mine?
You get its dexterity, so you get its physical stats, but you keep your
Mental stats.
mental stats.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so he gets no bonus for dexterity because he's just a big giant dragon. 10.
It will latch onto your ghostly form.
And you
At the start of his turn, so.
Yep, at the start of your turn. So yeah, you now have this nodule that's just kind of latched onto your form.
Okay.
How does it attach to his ghost form?
You know.
Hold on, how does
Ethereal.
it? Ethereal. Let me make sure that
I
is-
can pass through him.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you can just keep going. He is.
Is incorporeal. Immune to grapple.
Of all the
yeah,
corpor-
it flies straight through you.
Yeah.
Does anything
Yes.
happen?
No, because that's when he stops.
Okay. Okay.
Best
Got it.
accident that could have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
it just can't latch on. You're a ghost.
Yay.
They're not smart.
No. No, they're not.
It's just gonna keep.
Yeah, I mean, it's still like hitting you with a little psychic slam.
Sure.
But it cannot latch on to you.
So how do I? So mechanically, how do I keep track of the 384 points
Um,
of hit points?
Pen and paper.
I got you.
Okay.
They invented this
school.
new thing.
Yeah, I just didn't have any with me. I can use my phone. I
The
suppose.
end
There
of.
you go.
I know.
Oh, I was. Oh,
Back in my day.
Oh, that's cool.
no, there's artwork in this.
At the end of your.
So
No,
I took how much damage?
its turn.
It was
16.
384 minus 60.
Oh, that's at the top. Okay, that's
Yeah, we're here.
okay.
Now that you're here,
It is going to do at the end of. No, it's at
It's
the end
out.
of player's turn.
yeah, and it's also out of.
Okay.
It's
So
not
we'll just do those.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw. Blaven Dragon.
Raven Dragon plus 7.
No. Look under your saving throws, the line underneath.
Oh, the con. Oh, we're at saving throws.
Con plus 13.
Okay, plus 13. Oh, gotcha. Okay, sorry. 12 plus 13, 25.
25.
That'll get it.
Or 27 if we're using null math.
You can also do a tentacle whip. And then it will tentacle whip.
Yep. And so one of those tendrils coming out of its arms just lashes out at you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Dave.
Oh, is that a natural 20?
Yeah. Ooh. I am going to roll this.
It wouldn't pass through him again.
That's. Yeah, but that's max. It's a weapon.
Mm.
So.
Okay.
I don't like this mumbling.
50.
Mumbling.
You're gonna,
30.
yeah, you're gonna take 52 slashing damage.
Okay.
Can it take slashing damage? It's incorporeal.
It is.
Yeah, it's not room.
It is technically magical.
But
slashing.
you do have resistance, so you'll take half of that because
Okay.
you are resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing.
Okay, so
Period.
52 is 26 points.
So yep, and then you can't be grappled,
So I don't need to roll on the lingering injury chart.
but I do need a. Well, are you immune to that too? Can you be stunned?
Yes.
Okay, I do need an intelligence save from you.
Okay. Intelligence.
Are you a
ghost-
smart dragon or
If
a
a
dumb
ghost dragon
Oh,
falls
it's
over the
medium.
sky, does it just go through the ground?
I mean, I guess.
Does it like
Never mind.
force
You
him
don't
out
have
of
to
that
make the
form?
intelligence save. It's only when you're grappled, and
Okay.
it can only grapple medium or smaller creatures, and you are not that.
That is correct.
All right, that is that's his turn. Yeah, that's a thing.
This is fun.
yeah.
This is. We thought we were having fun with this ghost dragon, and I don't like it anymore.
You guys are having a great time.
What have we done? No. Liam.
I believe we have a. The person gets to go, doesn't she?
No, that was only
No.
the first round of combat.
Yeah.
Oh,
You get
I
two
thought that
turns.
was every
Yep.
round. I was
Otherwise,
No.
I'd be on like my 10th turn.
That'd be
at this
great.
point.
I want her to be on her
Yeah.
10th turn.
The only time she would never get that is if you guys are surprised.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In that case, we are going to dash.
Okay, where are you going? What are you doing?
I'm trying to get to
You getting to him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
dash move.
With a dash, you can get up to him.
Okay. I believe I need to make a save passing through.
You do
the thing.
indeed.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisd.
Nat 20.
Okay. Cool. You'll still take half.
I was gonna say wisdom, but then turns into wisdom.
Ha ha.
Got him.
Sea goblin.
It'll take 12 points of necrotic damage.
I mean, I still don't like it.
Ouch.
And go ahead and make your attacks on him.
All right. First attack is let's see, a 26
26
Will hit.
versus sneak attack. No, I don't have sneak attack. Take that back. Boop, 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 boop,
No
boop.
sneak attack.
10 points of damage.
All right. That is again. There's that resistance.
Yep. And second attack. 23.
23 hits.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
Yeah, all right.
I'm the best fighter in the world.
And they sent me to train with you.
Listen, give me a round for to insightful, and then
It's a whole different ball game.
yeah.
All right. But I mean, yeah, you 2 quick strikes. We'll have to make 2 concentration checks, but succeeds on both of them. So that part is still active. That is Liam. At the end of Liam's turn, it's going to make a.
I think that one. Yeah.
Just like frustrated with your large ghostly form and not being able to really grapple on with the tentacle or have the corruption take hold, just lets out this psychic blast that just radiates out towards you. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, his head lunges back as his jaw distends, and those writhing tentacles
And that uses your saving throw.
Okay.
echo out, and it's almost like something that you can't hear as it then rakes against your mind. You do have the sanity potion, if you can read, unless you don't have
I have
that pulled up.
I do. It is.
I just want to make sure that you're getting all the bonuses you need.
Creatures affected by the madness drinks this potion and ensure the madness. If you.
I
Oh wait,
don't-
that's the wrong one. Is that right?
I think it eliminates madness, and it gives you advantage on the sanity save.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Resistance to things that would affect your sanity.
Yeah, so it doesn't give you resistance to psychic.
Psychic damage, no.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right, so plus 11 on the die. 8, so it's only a 19.
19 will fail.
Okay.
You will take 30 psychic damage,
Okay.
and you are stunned.
Okay.
As you then immediately fall.
Actually, I still have feather fall going, so.
You have
I,
what?
I still have the feather fall.
You
So I slowly start to drift downward.
slowly drift.
But here's
I
the
think
thing.
this is close enough to just land.
On the bottom down here.
So we were actually just talking about this. Does the incorporeal ghost land or just keep going through the floor?
No, it actually lands.
Okay.
Oh, good. Now we
Because
know.
yeah, if you remember, there's that barrier
Okay.
that goes around,
All
and
right.
you can. It's probably on the ground as well.
Okay. So
well,
even without the feather fall, you would have just been
Well, he would have hit. He would have hit
Fall
harder.
damage.
yeah, would have taken some fall damage.
incorporeal.
I think he's immune to
Go.
Maybe.
Yeah. he
Is
would've
shape
taken it.
change
Literally
concentration?
just went,
Yes, I believe it is.
Go ahead and give me a concentration check, which is a con save. But you do get to use the dragon's con save.
Okay. So plus 13.
Yep. So you're looking for 15, DC 15.
I rolled a 1. So there you go. I am blaving on the ground.
Wow. Where'd you go?
Oh no,
Oh no.
that hurts. He's right here.
We're not real raggy.
Goodbye, 9th level spell. Oh, I feel
That
so.
is
That
rough.
hurt.
Do you not have anything that will?
I guess stunned would have
Oh,
made him
actually,
incapacitated.
question. Would the death ward prevent the dragon from...
No, because it's not
disappearing?
0 hit points. He's
not
losing.
zero,
The
yeah.
stunned actually would have pushed him out of it anyway because it makes you incapacitated.
Incapacitated,
So
yeah.
yeah, so he basically loses concentration on the spell. And yep, you
Still
are
have featherfall because that's not concentration.
No,
yeah.
just-
So you still
right.
just boop and
Yeah.
just land on the ground. Oof.
Oh, you put it on already. Okay. All right. Well, that's,
Curses.
that was the end of Liam's turn.
Yeah.
oh, there.
Now it's the layer action. Not yet.
Yeah, I really wanted to.
Not
Uh,
until.
Okay, let me do this
I'm
one.
having
Who
a
do you
fair
want to do?
Uh,
Or
let's roll.
this one.
You want to rein it in a little bit there, Liam?
Sorry, I just like it really excited.
Okay.
Hey, Mitra.
No.
Do this one. Do this one.
Do this one.
Okay.
You find yourself being sucked into one of those little black holes that open up next to you as you get shunted through.
Again, that is the arcing energy that's coming off of this thing that
See,
creates
I
those
should have
little
hid.
temporal. It's not really a hiding type thing. It is. It is. They just kind of appear. Just.
What am I saving?
And you instantly find yourself rolling across the soft ground of a very hot tropical jungle. The air here is humid, almost like you are swimming through air, and you can hear the warrior cries of a language you do not understand. You can...
Oh, I don't like it when you guys do that.
And anyways, you can see peering through just the edge of the woods that you're at is an open area full of stone ziggurats. And there is a tribe of powerful fighters covered in hides, bone, teeth, beads, and jagged obsidian blades. And you see a lot of them have serpent-like features. As they are ascending this, and at the top you see their greatest warrior clad in what looks to be like gold as a serpent helm, as they are fighting off against these cultists that seem to be focused on attacking this temple. What are you doing as you hear something behind you approaching?
All right, so we got snake people fighting cultists.
Mm-hmm.
Check out what is coming up behind me.
You turn around and you can see this humanoid body on a humanoid torso on a snake body, but has a dozen snake heads coming up off of its upper, like where the head is, and it's just slithering towards you.
Is it making hissy noises at me like it's gonna bite me?
It is coming your way. It does not look to be that, but I believe it's
is this one.
But yeah, and but as you go to either move out of the way or whatnot, we'll come back to you on your turn.
Rude.
Yep, that brings us to this gentleman who is in front of Liam. Liam, you are the closest entity to him. He's still focusing on the ritual, so it'll be that same like psychic arc that kind of juts off of the tether, which will. Ooh, that is a 14. That will, again, just kind of strike off against your buckler. Does not connect, and that is its turn there. It is concentrating. I do need a wisdom saving throw from you, as you are still standing in the ritual, as he has not broken concentration. I think this is the first time that's happened.
Okay. Wisdoms. I'm sorry.
Wisdom save. Yeah.
Yep. We're gonna go with this. It's a 13.
13 will fail.
Indomitable. I'm gonna roll again.
Okay.
Okay, so I fail.
Okay. Okay. You're gonna take 24 necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm. Indomitable. You failed me. You said
Well,
24?
Yep.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. With that, Liam's knees buckle. And blood, starts to come out of his nose, and he stands back up.
Yep.
And getting ready.
Yep, you can just, and it's just being inside the circle. You can just feel it, like, it's pulling your life energy to power. Like, it's like pulling your life energy out and using it as fuel.
All right.
Kaiser Vex, it is your turn.
Great.
So you are here.
Yes.
Liam is here. Mitra was here, but is now gone. Abe is up here, and Blaven is no longer a ghosty dragon.
So sad.
What's sad is Liam never got to see.
Can I see the guy that's fighting Liam?
You can.
Great. How far away is he?
65 feet.
Then I will move 5 feet closer to him.
Move 5 feet, stepping up on the little thing there.
And cast Banishment on him. That's a DC 19 Charisma save for him.
Charisma.
All right.
Okay.
And no need for me to maintain concentration on the old Banishment because that thing got ripped apart.
So here's what's gonna happen. As you cast it, that's a 10 to fail. He will get that, like, he'll go away and get scattered, but it hasn't been a minute, so it doesn't. The other ones doesn't stay, but it just a bunch of body parts just come back and just rain down.
That's what I figured.
I hate this place.
So he does that disrupt the ritual?
Oh, he's gone.
Oh, good.
Ritual is disrupted. The one that Claude is under is also
gone. Yeah.
gone. It's stick
Okay.
away. That's the last of them.
I ran all the way over here.
Okay, and then with the I've got 25 feet of movement left, right?
Oh no.
And I got this.
It's gonna go the other way. That's fine.
Oh, and I guess I regenerate 4 hit points. The remaining movement that I have, so currently there's no cultists.
There is no cultists. It does look like this, and there's just a rain of body parts all over the place. The guy on top of the obelisk.
Great. Where is everybody moving up through? I can't quite see on the.
So right now the only person who is up is Abe, and he is right here.
Kaiserbex will use the last of his 25 feet of movement to start moving towards where he can start getting up the tower, or at least get a good bead on the guy on top.
Yeah, so just from your passive perception, you see like if you can get up to, which I'll give you an overhead view, you can get up to this little second story here. If it spins around and just so happens that there's a little platform right here that you could probably jump onto and get onto it from there.
Okay. Do I have a direct line of sight on the Doppelflare, as we've been calling him?
Not currently. When it rotated, this platform is kind of overhead, hanging over you, so it's kind of blocking your view up.
Okay, I'm going to use my 25 feet of movement then to get into a position where I have line of sight on him.
Okay, so you'll need to go backwards.
Sure.
So you'll kind of go back to there, and then that'll give you can now see him.
Okay. That is what I want, and no bonus action. I'm almost fully back up to full health. So.
Yeah, and he is 90 feet from you.
Gotcha.
Just FYI.
Thank you.
All right.
And ritual has stopped.
Ritual has stopped. The tethers are no longer connected to this.
Gotcha.
That'll bring us to Abe.
Okay, good. So there are no guys on the ground. All I know is that there's a guy on the top.
Yep.
And there are two little pizza guys next to me. I'm going to fly. Let's see here. I can't quite see myself. There are little guys next to me. Yeah.
Correct. There are little guys next to you.
All right. I'm going to risk it. Is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fly straight up till I'm just under the edge of the tower again.
40 feet up.
40 feet up. All right. I will have to. Let's see here. Oh, it's not great. I will. Let me go out and diagonal then a little bit.
Okay, I was gonna say if you wanted to say hidden,
Yeah.
You can move to this little platform that's right here.
and that is
Right.
about 10 feet down, so that's 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
You will provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
I understand.
A miss. And
Are you rolling with flanking?
a hit.
All right.
Oh, and a natural 20.
Ooh. All right. Good. Great. Good.
All right, so first one. No, okay, that's.
He still has his uncanny, right?
Yeah.
16. So 26 and
Uh,
16.
So 16 psychic and 26 psychic on the crit.
They both hit.
They both,
Both
hit.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The miss turned into a hit because it had advantage.
Oh, all right. I probably wouldn't have done that if I had known they were having advantage.
They were flanking you, yeah.
You can uncanny
right.
dodge if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge the bigger one. Yeah.
Sounds good. So yeah, so that'll become a
13.
13.
Yeah. All right. So that is 20. Ooh, it's not a small amount of damage.
He could have bonus action disengaged, right?
Yeah, but I think he was
He
trying to
wouldn't have been
hide.
able.
Yeah, and if you wanted to disengage instead of hiding, you could do that.
Don't
no,
do it.
I need the hiding.
Yeah, I figured.
It was a mistake
all
I
right.
made.
So we are going for the hiding now.
Yeah, bonus action hide.
Yeah. Roll the stealth check. So we are at. Oh, pretty good. 33.
That's not bad.
All right. Good, good. Now I'd like to make an attack from stealth at the guy at the top.
He is sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 3/4 cover, but that doesn't matter to you.
Probably not, yeah. Am I rolling with advantage?
You do roll with advantage
Oh, that's fun. All right.
because
So I'm going
does
to-
not see you because True Sight doesn't see through stealth.
Right, that is either a 18. And we're assuming sharpshooter. So does a 16 hit?
A 16
Yeah.
does not hit.
All right, I'm going to use one of my ice dice then to boost that up to a 24.
Oh, 24 will hit.
All right. Looks
Yeah,
good.
so you throw it and it just goes a little wide, but you then trigger it to explode and just one shard just immediately shoots down, planting him right in between the neck and the shoulder. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
All right, we are looking at. Not good this time. 48.
God, I love rogues.
Okay. Presence is now known.
Hello. I'm also not looking very good. There's like a little bit of blue blood trickling out the corner of my mouth. But I hit the guy.
As it slams into him, you now notice, and he just locks minds with you.
Oh dear. He's going to see some dirty shit.
He shuts down the mind link. Shuts it down. Shuts it down.
And yeah, he says, "I will devour your mind."
Oh, that's so hard.
It will be very painful.
Like a good painful or like a...
Yeah, all right. That's Abe Clav. It is your turn, followed by a stunned Blaven, but you will get to make a new saving throw.
Okay.
With a passive perception of 25, can I have known that he dimension doored, or at least that he was able to do the same thing that Ethan's character did to me the last time?
Yeah. Harold, yes.
Okay,
Yes.
Harold. Then I'm going to run over to him.
Running over to Blaven.
Yeah. And
He looks a little out of it.
how far is it?
It is 45 feet.
45 feet. I can run 60 with a bonus action in my movement.
Correct.
Mhm.
And then still have my action.
Yep.
And with an action, I can feed him chemicals.
Yeah, you can.
Good news, you're not going to be stunned anymore.
Oh, good.
There might be some side effects.
Bad news, you're going to have side effects. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to take that long. I dump a just awful, disgusting yellow substance down your throat.
Just like college.
You will take...
And you gotta like massage his throat at this moment because he's just like, oh.
Wait, is that a mental effect? It's not, is it?
What?
Stunned?
This one's a little weird. So yeah, we'll say it was a mind blast that did it.
Okay.
It was.
You take 9 points of damage.
I'm not loving you right now.
you take another 2 points of damage next turn too.
But it
the
breaks
start
him
of
out of the
his turn?
stun.
But he's no longer stunned.
He's no longer stunned.
Okay.
At your turn or at the start of his turn?
Now, immediately.
So at the start of his turn,
Yeah.
he takes 2 damage.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So then you'll take another 2 damage
Yeah,
as just this thick,
How is it
warm, burning liquid just goes down, but your mind is awake.
Okay. All right.
Helping.
Clav help.
This massive, like, pushing almost like between 7 and 8 foot tall hyena person snarling, like a little drool kind of dripping down. He's like, helping, as it's just pouring down your throat.
As your eyes are opening and he realizes you're aware again, Carl just like, Clav up.
Okay.
I also lose rage.
Okay. No longer rage.
Because I did not attack this turn.
Or take damage.
Or take damage.
Oh, yeah. All right. That is,
It was into Clav's turn. It is Blaven's turn. What are you doing?
You want to be face to face or with our blue friend?
He just points at the very top of the obelisk.
All right. I had Dimension Doors both up there.
all right.
Let's put Blaven on the little outpost.
Yeah, that's what I did.
And then
All right.
all of a sudden, falling back into the ground and then stepping back up, you're now face to face with this gray-skinned, gnarly creature, as you are as well.
Yay.
And it looks at you. And, I will rend you asunder.
It's happened before.
Does he say that to him or me?
Both, I guess.
I
yeah.
clarified.
Which one are you talking
Yeah, I
to?
clarified.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Both of you.
At once?
We can't tell which eye we're supposed to be looking at.
I will send you back to your god of slaughter, and I will send you back to be experimented on.
So you've met my father.
I know of your kind.
Clomp actually looks intimidated as he says that.
Right. That's just your action. Are you doing anything else?
No. But
Okay.
I am gonna have
No movement, no bonus?
no. I'm gonna have counterspell at the ready though.
Okay. Got it.
That is Claw, Blaven,
Mitra.
Mitra.
Joy.
It is your turn. Let me send you what you see in front of you.
Oh God.
That is not the right. All right, so sending. This is what you see, and as it comes barreling down towards you.
What in the cracked out Medusa?
Did you take the 2 points of damage on your turn?
Oh, yes, I did. Yes.
Okay.
I need a wisdom save from you, first of all.
Is it magic?
It is not. Damn it. Oh, you're looking at the wrong thing.
What
You're
is
in.
Oh.
25?
Okay. It's scary, but it's not that scary. Just this aura coming off of it. It has a fear of snakes aura.
It's afraid of snakes.
Yes, yeah, it
I'm
is.
assuming that's what ophidiophobia is. I'm assuming that's a fear of snakes. I'm gonna assume that's what it is. I could be wrong, but no. As it kind of like just slithers up to you,
Yep. Continue.
the heads just kind of lash out in a flurry of strikes, of bites.
Rude.
29 to hit.
Uncanny dodge.
That is fine. So you're going to take 27 piercing damage, halved to 13, and 14 poison damage, halved to 7.
So 20 total.
Yes.
20 total. As it rushes to then wrap its body around you to constrict you, but before it can tighten, you get pulled back through. I need a con save from you.
Good gracious. That would be a 9.
Okay. Well,
No, 52.
Mm-hmm. Good thing I've got one healing potion in my bag.
oh, wow.
Wow. You're going to take 10 force damage.
That's it.
Yeah.
That is it.
1-6, rest is ones.
But you do come back prone.
But it is your turn, so what do you do as you go through all of this?
Where did I come back at? Am I
You're
back
back,
in the same spot?
Exactly
yeah,
where
in
you
this
were.
Exact same
All right.
spot underneath the obelisk here.
Yeah, that sucked. She's gonna right herself.
Okay, that's half your movement. It's 10
Her
feet of movement.
Action is she is going to take a potion that she has.
That's
the
a-
one she got.
Yeah, you can do that as a
Bonus.
bonus action.
If you so wish.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Okay.
Half your movement to stand up.
Yep. So I'll go ahead and do my bonus action of a healing potion, which is 2d4 plus 2. Eight. Whee!
Okay.
Stay away from me, Clove.
No, I didn't read part of the thing before giving him that potion.
Exactly.
That's very Clove, though.
You stay away from me. All right. So I've
I
done.
wasn't planning on having children anyway.
I can't wait to hear what other side effects there are.
All right, what is Mitra doing?
So.
After Mitra, those guys, and then start the round.
Yep.
So I've used what? I've got 12 feet left of movement.
You have 10 feet of movement left, or well, 15 feet of movement, because you tend to stand up.
Okay.
Because you have 25.
Bollocks. Let me move as much as I can towards that building, because I will eventually use it to
You can get.
swing myself up.
Yep. You can get right there.
Okay, this movement. Do you have an action?
Is there anything I can?
You can action dash and get you more movement.
Yep. Get closer.
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay.
Just get me up
And
high.
you're a thief. You have second story work, so
So I'll get you. That'll get you up the second, onto the second story.
please stop touching the obelisk.
And I guess that's me.
All right. That is Mitra. It is now these things, so they're gonna come down to the closest person now, which is Mitra.
Oh, I hate you so much.
I know.
one's
And
gonna go up
one's
here.
gonna go. Or we'll do one to. Oh God, son of a.
You okay?
No.
Did you just kill me?
You got like the biggest hands this episode.
Apparently. There was one. I don't know where it went. Oh, it's still there. Okay, good.
That Mrs. Abe. That is going to possibly hit Mitra.
Nope.
And
That
I will.
is a
roll-
19.
Nope.
and I
19
will
doesn't hit you?
miss
Nope.
Liam. That'll miss Liam.
Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. All of these things start lashing out at you. Another one begins chasing you once again, Abe. And then it is the start of the turn, which I believe is this guy.
It is. He gets his reactions back.
I really want to do this one, but it's gotta.
It has to be. It has to do
this.
that first.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess the thing, the knoll right in his face, he's gonna lash out with his tentacles. That is a 34 to hit.
A 34? Oh, barely got
Okay.
me. Just,
Just a nick.
You're gonna take 24 slashing damage.
I take 12. I'm going to uncanny dodge. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to uncanny dodge that.
Okay.
I just assume there's more coming that I should have.
Next turn.
No, he uses
What is it?
one and that.
Yeah, but it can't do.
Oh, I see. I
That.
see. I see. Yeah. So, and then I need. You are grappled as it wraps around you. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Pretty good at those.
It's-
20?
That will fail. You are stunned. And then it does that.
No, it can't do that yet.
It can't get to his brain.
It has to do that, and then that, and then.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
see.
still
I
have
see.
to
I
have
see.
one.
It replaces
Yeah.
that one. Okay. And then Blaven, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Against what? As in, can I counterspell?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
Blaven, by the way, for the next 4 rounds, you have advantage on intelligence saving throws, but then after that, you're poisoned.
Oh, thank you.
That's good.
What was this saving throw?
Con.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to take 22 necrotic damage, and you are corrupted.
As your flesh begins to twist.
As you start to become aberrant, as your eyes begin to grow on you, flesh begins to distort. So you have disadvantage on attack rolls. Your speed is halved.
Okay.
And if you try to cast a spell, you have to succeed on a. You have to do an intelligence check, or the spell fails.
Oof.
You are basically sprayed with this silvery black liquid that many of our viewers know as mother's milk, and that is what is causing you to change.
Yep, you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Liam.
That's his turn.
Dun dun dun.
You want to put a magical effect
Yeah. Liam, it is your turn.
or a curse.
So, at this point, all the rituals are done. This thing drops down. For a moment, Liam looks to the top. And he just yells out, Laven! You left me like so many of your bastard children, defending the streets for myself. I'm sure you counted on the city killing me or making me stronger for your own devices, but you didn't count on one thing. That my city of Waterdeep has tempered and forged heroes like of which this world has never seen or can comprehend. My father, my true father, saved me. The Harpers saved me. Waterdeep saved me. I am Liam Grey. Face me, Laven. Come see what your past has wrought and what will be your downfall. And I will...
Laven, I thought he was yelling at me.
Yeah.
Like, what did I do?
And I will attack the thing in front of me as this speech is going on.
Got it. And in your mind, you hear, "Ah, yes, I thought I recognized you. Why don't you show us your true form? Face me like a man, if that's what you think you are." And he continues and says, "You may fight against what you are, but I know the truth. I can see everything you're trying to hide. You're such a disappointment."
So it's a 26 to hit the thing in front of me.
Yeah. These little nodules.
Yeah, which I just sent a picture of.
Yeah.
26 definitely hits.
I like to think they're the things from Gravity Falls instead. But do. 17 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay. Got it. 17 points.
17, got it.
23 on the second
To hit?
That'll
Yeah.
hit, absolutely.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Got it. So you're fighting off this small,
It's-
tiny, like, aberration. It is still there.
Determine whether or not I'm going to action surge to try to just get this thing off me, but I think he's going to save it.
Okay.
But I will bonus action second wind.
Nice.
Because-
Nice.
16 points back.
All right, so heal 16. All right, so that brings us at the end of Liam's turn. Yes, but before that,
Oh, yeah.
legendary action.
Keep. Ooh.
Yep.
Yep.
He is going to attempt to extract your brain, Clav.
I don't like that.
Yep. So
Yeah.
it is an attack roll.
Yeah, when you are
You are stunned.
Stunned.
So it has advantage.
and when you are grappled, it can change one of its tentacle whip attacks into an extract brain attack, and it can tentacle whip as a legendary action.
And that is enough to hit.
All right, my brain is extracted.
Hold on, maybe not.
Let's roll it.
Let's roll it. We have to roll it. Yeah. All right, that is. You are going to take 64 points of piercing damage,
That's enough to kill me.
and you are. Your brain gets consumed, and
No,
Claw
not Claw.
goes down.
Here's a fun thing, though.
Oh no,
Here's a fun thing.
fun for you.
No, fun for you guys. Clov's brain's a little different.
Well, it's a
Clov's
very-
brain's probably under a lot of effects right now. So, just tell me what some of your effects are.
Oh my god. So he is I literally have the list pulled up of the different stuff that he's on right now.
Yeah.
He's on Hanspire, which is a tar-like tobacco stored in the mouth, chewed on, released properties of awaken to tune the intellect of one's mind, which is probably great for him. He's mixed in a little bit of Tyrazel Dream Root, which is like tripping on shrooms and acid at the same time, which makes it really difficult to tell what reality is at any given moment. And since he was just high as a kite, raging, and just came down off of that, some of that's still probably in his system.
Yeah, 100%. I love this.
Which means that his heart was just like,
Okay.
and it's like
Yep.
not that I've ever done cocaine, but I imagine that's what it would be like, is to do like a very strong version of cocaine.
So it's definitely gonna have that.
Yep.
Also, he's just got all sorts of PTSD and trauma from being a demon for who
Yeah.
knows how long.
So this guy ate the wrong brain, is what I'm hearing.
Immune to
Is this
that?
gonna be like a Manchun
Otherwise,
thing
yes.
where he tried to do a thing and ended up hurting himself at the same time?
That's gonna be it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
And
the
there's-
opposite of that one. Why not?
I got it. Yeah.
'Kay.
Put it on there.
Okay, well, he's immediately going to become stunned. Because I'm going to not touch anything else for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Because I apparently...
You're knocking every single mini down.
I'm just a bull in a china shop tonight, apparently.
Immediately stunned, and under a cursed condition.
Where he's basically baned. So he'll have minus D4 to saves, attacks, and pretty much everything.
I love that he extracted your brain.
Yeah, and it's immediately just literally no decorum. It's just like, what the fuck?
They're also gnolls are diseased, like straight up diseased.
No.
Nope.
Sure, yeah, he's got a disease too. Why not?
Awesome.
Just one.
Let's make him blinded.
Just one.
Yeah, and he's got true sight.
Oh yeah. Okay. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
He's got something else.
So Clov's body is still up there.
Hey, here's the thing. It says physical effect.
There, yeah.
But in these final moments, what is Clov? What's going through Clov's mind? Is this may be the end of Clov?
Gnolls have a very different reaction to death. The moment they're born, they don't expect anything different than death. I think as Clov realizes that his final moments are coming, he looks back on the very short life that he actually got to have and realizes that he almost did it. He almost made it as a hero. Because that is something that he never had thoughts before, and as soon as he had thoughts, he just thought that he was going to continue being a mindless monster, and the weirdest circumstances put him in a place to walk a different path, and all he thinks is, I almost made it.
But I wanted to pet that dog.
I gotta pet that dog.
Yep. Goblin Katie in chat. He is a hero.
Aww.
Okay, that is...
That was layer action, legendary action. It is now layer
Layer
action's
action.
turn.
And-
Roll a d6.
I already rolled it.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, because I thought that's what we were doing
We-
Oh,
next.
got it.
We can put it
and
back.
That's right.
Blaven, as you watch someone you brought up here who asked to be up here immediately get enraptured by this physical dominating monstrosity, just you hear the crunch as its brain is lists slowly. You see the jaw unhinge like a snake as the encephalon form just swallows down with that deep gulp, and it looks towards you, and you may even feel a slight tinge of being responsible for this moment. Energy arcs around you, and just behind you, a black hole and sucks you out from this moment.
And you are pulled through.
And you find yourself in a place that is far too familiar. Something that you pushed far back into the back of your mind to hopefully never think about again, as you see arcane enriched buildings, layers of centrifugal walls getting closer and closer as you find yourself in the heart of the city of Thay.
Okay.
You can see that the sky is that just blood red glow, but it too, you can see just this legion of undead fighting against these same aberrations, same aberrant creatures. And as you land on the ground, form still kind of pulsing and rippling as it's becoming mutated. You kind of feel a presence kind of hovering next to you, and as you look up, you can just hear the chanting of casting as you see this sickly necrotic energy lash out from the hands of what you look up to see a lich hovering over you, just blasting, and just this circle of death detonates around not just the aberrations, but even some of the civilians of Thay as well. And what's your passive perception?
Ooh, let's see. Where's that at on the sheet? Pass 16.
16?
Yep.
And like just kind of like as you're like coming around from being shunted out of this black hole, looking up, being back to this place that you left so long ago, this lich just in these red robes with gold trim just kind of looks down, and even though its flesh is pulled taut and gaunt and near skeletal, you still recognize the face of your father.
Hey, Pops.
As he just kind of like finishes and just looks down and just lets out this guttural laugh of well, well, well. Look what we have here.
Yeah, this is awkward. How's Mom?
And kind of just like noticing your body, just kind of like you say that, and just eye kind of like face just kind of contorts a bit as like your eye kind of pulls in and a mouth opens up where your eye used to be.
Yeah, so I've looked better.
And you see, like, not concern, but hatred as you look to be turning into things that are attacking the main temple that is here, and that is to the Temple of Bane.
And is just gonna still a disappointment. And he's gonna start casting a spell on you, but we'll find out what that is on your turn. That'll take us to Kaiservex, who is muted.
Okay. Let's see here. Could I see the top view of the
Yeah,
battlefield?
certainly.
Now, where's our friend, the bad guy?
So bad guys here on top of the tower.
He's the literal like sherbet rainbow
Yep.
ice cream man.
Over
Gotcha.
here. You're currently down here.
So
Full of
he's, you said that he has all kinds of penalties. Does his armor class have a penalty?
It doesn't currently, but he does have quite a bit of negative effects.
He has Banes. He has he is stunned.
So
Okay.
attacks against him would have
Advantage?
advantage.
All right, well, you know something? Let's do, since this is probably the only thing I'm in range for, an upcast guiding bolt.
All right. So you'll have advantage on this attack.
So that is either a 28 or a 29.
They both would hit. So
Okay,
roll.
so that is a 29, and as I say, this is upcast. We're going for broke here, so let's roll all these dice. That is 41 points of radiant damage,
All right.
and of course, the next attack on him will have advantage.
That is correct. Which is quite helpful in a party of rogues.
Just add another color real quick. Magical effect.
Like reverse Jenga.
Yep.
Out of curiosity, has enough time passed for a short rest? Can we all just take
Call
Oh,
timeout.
and I guess also I regenerate another 4 hit points of damage.
All right. You're gonna move. You're gonna stay where you are.
You know, I'm in a good position to shoot at him right now, so I think I'm going to stay there.
Okay. That is Kaiservex. Abe, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to do the thing again that I wish I wasn't going to do. And I'm going to fly about 10 feet up just so I am in eye line of him.
Yep.
Probably not going to try and get base to base if that is okay.
Yeah.
We're just not gonna put a.
Yeah. Great. Okay, cool. And
Something
I'm
else for
going
me to knock over.
Yeah, no, I don't want you to knock anything over. So we are just going to launch one ice dagger at the guy
Yep. You have advantage.
at advantage. All right, so first roll is probably good, but let's try the next one too. The next one is the same. So that would be a 16 to hit.
A 16 would hit, but it would not get through the natural armor that he has.
Got it. Let me rephrase this. If I expend a psychic die, would that work?
That could work. Yes.
Yeah, all right. So that would be a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
All right, great. So we'll do a sneak attack plus the sharpshooter bonus. Very weak roll. 47 for the sneak attack.
Is that enough for
No, it's 50.
50 now? Okay. Oh, so close. I mean, you put it right in, it detonates, and
Ice shards just
yep,
everywhere, and then
he's still tripping on Klopp's brain. So
And if you could do as he starts making a noise that is unruly and unheard of.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And you actually see his form begin to shift as he starts growing ears. Like he is like slowly turning into a knoll as the doppelganger side of him is like wigging out. It's like half of his face is becoming canine, fur coming out with the spots.
All right, that's terrifying. Don't like that. I'm going to use my bonus actions this time and use my offhand psychic blade this time.
Yeah, you still have advantage. The guiding bolt effect. You take it off. I'm just gonna knock everything over.
He's stunned though, right?
So it's still advantage. Yeah, you still have advantage.
All right, I'm going to. So that one probably won't hit. So a good thing for advantage, yeah. All right. Never mind. So that was a 18 minus 5. That was a 13 to hit. Definitely doesn't hit, yeah.
No, 13 will not hit.
All right. I'm sorry. 14 would hit, not hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to use another ice die. I want to see if I can get it up to a respectable level. Terrible. 18 to hit.
No.
No. All right. Well, I made a full display of it. I threw a bonus dagger.
Yeah, you did. Aha! The first one though detonates pretty hard.
And you see it's like with his convulsions and laughter and kind of like fighting against turning into this rage-filled, drug-addled Null. It's just like his body splits apart and you're just ill-timed with your throws.
It's unnerving. All right, I'd like to use the rest of my movement to just kind of glide down the side of the tower, perhaps away from the tentacle pizza monster. Wherever you think I should be. Yeah.
Yep.
Great. Yeah, preferably not on a platform that is soon to be covered in tentacle pizza monsters.
I think I know what you were writing, and yep.
This is fun.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Clav, it's your turn.
I'm dead.
Are you?
Oh no.
No.
Do this one.
Oh no.
You're coming back as a what now?
Zombie glove.
So Clav's body is still there,
Oh God.
but the ethereal ghost form that steps up out of him is there.
So if you want to pull up ghost stats.
I actually already know what I'm going to try to do. I just assume I still have my telekinetic abilities.
From
Oh no, you're a ghost.
you're
Yeah,
straight
but-
up ghost.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, Clav had a telekinetic ability.
You're not ghost with Clav stats.
Oh, okay.
You are ghost with ghost stats that you get to control.
Okay, let's see what Ghost here. Ghost. Okay, very good. Can I push him?
You can attempt to possess him and make him jump off.
Do that.
You're unsure of what his charisma level is. Let's get rid of this.
I've been looking at the push.
I know. I've been trying to think like how do we get him off the top of the thing.
That's what I was sparking this guy.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to possess him. It's only a DC 13 for him to resist.
He does have disadvantage and a minus
Bane.
D4. So
I'll roll the 2 if you want to roll the 4.
got it. All right.
It is possible. It is possible. So I will let you know this. I will let you see behind the veil. The veil is his starting charisma saving throw.
Plus 14.
I rolled a 2 with disadvantage, and he rolled a 4
To
with his
subtract.
bane. So that would make it a minus 6. So that's 10 total. However,
He is going to burn a legendary resistance.
Oh, of course he is.
To push you out of his body.
I will take burning out.
We just need 4 more ghosts, and I think we got this.
Don't give them any ideas.
when you said it's a DC 13, I was like, "There's no way."
There was
But
a
there
way.
was a way.
You made him use a legendary resistance on a DC 13 charisma save, where his starting save is 14.
Amazing. Okay.
All right. Is that Ghost Clav?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Hold on.
No, I don't
Nope,
think so.
No bonus actions. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. That is.
As you, I will go ahead and say that, like, as you can barely see this ethereal knoll at the very top of the tower here, you can just hear just like all over the place.
Yes, just echoing the tackles.
Echoing laughter. Oh man.
All right, that is that's Klaus. Blaven,
Yes.
there's a spell being cast at you.
Just like growing up.
Are you doing anything in response?
Hmm.
You can make
No.
an Arcana check if you so wish.
Oh, you know what? No, he's either going to kill me or help me, and either way I'm okay with it because I won't be an aberration. Most likely he's going to kill me, but that's fine.
Bold move, Cotton.
All right, I need a Constitution saving throw.
And I'm at 14 plus 8, 24. 22.
You will take half of this damage
Okay.
as you succeed.
And you-
As he just raises it up, and this sickly green energy shoots out and hits you in the chest.
He holds out a skeletal finger, a single finger towards you.
I hold one
what's the-
skeletal finger up to him.
You want to do that part of it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is that disintegrating ray?
It is
Nope.
not.
Is that
Yep,
one?
that one. Yep. All right, you are going to take
16.
16 necrotic damage. No. Sorry. Yeah, 31 necrotic damage.
And that's after it's been halved?
That's after it's been halved.
Okay, ouch.
As he tried to cast Finger of Death upon you, and if he would have killed you, he would have rose you as a zombie under his control. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof. We just saw his health.
You're shunted back through the portal.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
No, I need a con save from you.
That's not going to be good. Let's see.
You got a death ward.
That's true.
You do have a death ward.
16 plus 8 again, so 24.
You are gonna take half of this. You're gonna probably you're gonna be at 1. You're at 1.
But you're still
But
there.
you're
It's
still
your turn.
standing,
Right there
and you're right there.
at 1 health.
1 health.
Still standing with the guy right in front of you, still stunned, still baned, still
there's a-
physical ailed. And you see a ghostly knoll just kind of like lashing out at him.
And I'm still aberrationed.
You're still aberrationed. You can make
Okay.
a save at the end of the.
Okay.
turn.
All right. Well, go big or go home. Fireball centered on me.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Got it.
What level?
I can go up to 7.
Ooh, what'd you
Alright.
say?
Well, he fails. He's stunned.
Oh yeah. Can't roll a dex save.
So dex save from you.
Okay.
Because you are not an evocation wizard.
No, I'm not. 17 plus 6.
I love this, but I also know because it's a spell, he wouldn't be able to jump and featherfall himself.
Oh, I do need you to make an intelligence check, though.
Intelligence check.
A check, yes.
Rolled a 5, so clearly I'm confused. So 9 total.
What was that for?
This right here.
Was it a save?
It is not a save, it is a check.
That is true. Hold on. Because your flesh is twisted still. Did he make the save? When does he make the save?
At the end of this turn.
At the end of his
Okay,
turn.
so you go to cast the fireball.
And you go and hold on to him, trying to cast it right on him.
But at the last second, your body quivers and ripples, and you're unable to maintain concentration.
Your arms split in two, and then your whole torso just opens up as you begin to say the incantation, and your whole torso becomes your mouth and disrupts the spell.
And you only have advantage on saves, intelligent saves, not intelligent checks.
Correct. The spell fails and is wasted, but doesn't go off. You're still alive.
Go ahead and make another con save. You do have a bonus action if you want to do it. If you wanted to drink a potion or anything.
We're in danger.
Con save is 24 or 22 again.
Okay, 22. You're no longer aberrantly
That's what this
shifted.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, that
That's
was
what this
what that one was. Let's go.
Yeah, then I'll drink a greater potion of healing.
Okay, so you'll go ahead and drink that, and oof.
Oh man, this is an emotional roller coaster.
Oh, Mitra,
Y'all leave me the hell alone.
it's your turn.
Okay, am I engaged with that thing?
You are. It is right next to you.
It's right here.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm going to bonus action disengage,
okay,
and
you're going up and
I'm
over.
going up.
Yep,
Okay.
and then second story work doesn't. Yep, just boom,
Got
and
it.
you're up. You're gonna use your action to keep moving.
I'm not. I'm not going all the way up there for any reason whatsoever.
Good
'Cause-
choice. In hindsight.
Yeah, that's now 2 people.
Remember when we said he wasn't ranged and he was all up close? Yeah. It's
Do I
dangerous.
have to be on the ledge, or can I stand up on the Dooley Mabob there?
You want to stand here?
Because I want to be able to see him so I can fire a shot at him.
Currently, you cannot see him because this is in the way. This outcrop. You can wait for the tower to move,
But then the little Dooley will.
but then your
Attack him.
doodly bopper will
Yeah.
All
So
right.
be gone.
If you were
Stick me back
to
on the ledge, then.
if you were to move and hop to this side, which I know you can't see it from your angle, but you would have a line of sight from him here, but it would be
15.
next turn to
do that.
25,
No,
30?
25.
Oh, only 25?
I
Short
only got
legs.
25, yeah.
Okay. I'll put her closer to it.
So but yeah, so if you wanted to action dash to get up there, or you could not take the disengage, take the chance of the attack of opportunity to then be able to bonus action dash and take a shot. It's up to
Yeah,
you.
I don't trust you guys and your pokiness.
It's up to you.
You know what? I'm gonna stay right there. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna fire my crossbow at it.
Oh, at the
Got it.
thing? Okay, great. That is something you can do.
28 to hit,
That'll hit.
and we'll do ice again. Do I get my sneak attack?
You do not.
Okay, so that's gonna be 11.
11 points. Okay, got it.
Takes another thunk, and you just see the bolt stuck in it as it lists.
Little sparkly snowflakes coming off of it.
You get little frost starts to spread upon its.
The little
Fleshy form.
encephalons are gonna move, or that one will move to you, Mitra, and then the one on Liam will miss horribly. Miss you, Mitra, and
On Abe.
Abe. Natural 1. It's probably because I was using my frosty ice die,
It's protecting you.
protecting you.
At the end of that turn, it is the start of the round.
It is its turn. It's still stunned until the end of its turn.
Okay.
We're gonna pivot.
Actually, no. It was you started turning this direction, so I'll turn it the other way.
There we go.
Go.
So there is that. Yeah, he's just not good.
Rolled a, and is at the end of this turn that.
He'll
The stun will go away?
The stun will go away. Yeah.
Okay. Do one at a time. He'll still have the other effects upon him.
Yep. He's just not stunned, but he's still tripping. He is knolling.
Oh my god.
Nolan. Those doggies.
Is he Nolan with his homies?
Okay. End of his turn. Stun is away. It is Liam's turn.
Well, first we're gonna
Stabby this thing.
insightful. So I'm gonna at least
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Insight. I can always lose this thing. Plus 16, so it's 25.
Yes, you're good. He is incited. Insightful fighting. You get sneak attack.
Yay! 18 on the die.
That'll hit.
All right. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
10, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus another 9 is 25 points of damage.
And you skewer it, and it's now a shish kebab.
All right.
And it's like the whining of a flesh balloon, just and just that seeping flesh that's also
Action to start climbing up that side there. To
Yep. So move and get you there.
you do not have second story work, correct?
No, he's not a thief.
Yeah, so it is
Half your movement to climb up.
Yeah, that's my turn. Come on. All right. Let's go.
and your movement's 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You can start climbing this wall, but you wouldn't be able to get to the top unless you bonus incited.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't.
Why are you so winded, old man?
Actually, probably because of his changeling nature, he probably does look like an old man. That is getting great. My back and my knees can't handle it. I think it's...
Oh man. Okay.
Like my buddy Derek, but in character form.
Get 2 for this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Liam, as you move there, and you're climbing up, there's that sucking sound behind you as you get pulled into the black hole, and you find yourself in a place with no it's dark. There is, at first your eyes clear and you're thinking the night sky, but then this purple glow begins to kind of fill your eyes, and you find yourself underground. You can see just a sight you have not seen for some time, as you're looking at a massive collection of Faerzeris overlooking a city built into the stone itself, covered in spider webs. You find yourself falling, and immediately there is this sound of battle and immense amount of fear as you see spider silk clad drow move by, as it has been some time since you have stepped foot in this place. You, without even needing to roll, you are in the drow city of Minzo Branson. What do? You have but a moment to act.
Oh, he's instantly. Cloak of Disguise, and I'm a changeling.
You are.
And I'm gonna start. I'm a drow too, guys.
Instantly shift into that of a drow.
Yep.
Glamored leather armor shifts into that of the spider silk, and you take the posture, and we'll come back to you on your turn.
I hope.
All right. Kaiser Vex.
Okay. Let's see here. First of all, that is not a D4. Sorry. Oh wait, no, I get automatic healing. So that is, I am back up to full health with my regeneration. But I reckon, really, the only thing within range is going to have to be a guiding bolt upcast once more.
All right.
Like, hey guys.
That is a 30 to hit.
a 30 definitely hits.
That'll hit.
And it is, as I say, upcast.
Not stunned, so he can. Oh, it's a hit, not a save.
Yep.
46 points of radiant damage, and the next attack will have advantage.
That it will. That it will.
Is he still standing?
Mm-hmm.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Burp. All right, so there's that effect now. Kaiser Rex, do anything with your bonus action? You staying?
And
again, I'm at full health, so even a potion would be. So no, I'm staying here so I can keep shooting him.
All right.
At the end of your turn, he is going to do some of this.
Yeah, he's gonna make some more of those
Are they gone?
encephalons. No, there's
There's one.
there you go. Makes an encephalon right in front of him. There's a
There's that, but he wants you.
yeah.
This guy down here.
Yeah, put it in there.
Don't worry about that guy.
Yeah.
Don't worry about him. He's doing
It
nothing.
comes up right in front of you, Kaiser Vex.
Oh.
But it'll be some time before it takes its action. Abe, your turn, good sir.
All right, so I have learned my lesson. I am going to disengage from the guy that is standing next to me,
Yep.
and I'm going to just fly outwards and kind of, if I hover right over Kaiser Vex, will I have eye line on the big bad up top?
Yes,
course.
absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to fly out, hover above Kaiser Vex, and sorry, I know it's a pain. I apologize.
No, it's all good. We're just getting it.
We have the capability.
Yep. So while we're doing that, go ahead and make your attacks.
You have
Yeah,
advantage.
I'm going to do the ice attack, yeah.
And you have
All right.
advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Oh, so that's great to hear. So,
I was
That is
moving
either
that so you can put
a-
it because he's over Kaiser Vex.
I was gonna put it underneath the whole map.
Oh, I see.
so that is at 19 minus 5 for a sharpshooter. I'm probably going to have to burn another D12 to hit. So that would be difficult. So that would be 19 on the die.
19 will hit.
Or 19 total, yeah. That's right.
Wait, hold on.
So in that case, we are going to roll all of this plus another 10 for sharpshooter. All right, that's not too bad. 45 ice damage. That would be my turn.
All right, yeah, it comes out, arcs, explodes, brings us back up to Clav, Ghost Clav.
This is turn 3 of being a ghost, which means after this round you're poisoned. After your next turn, you're poisoned.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Helping. So I'm going to. I'm going to use Withering Touch.
Okay.
Not likely to hit, but let's see. Does a 20 hit?
20 hits.
That's 4d6 plus 3 necrotic damage. That is 9, 12... wait, 14, 17 points of necrotic damage.
17.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. That is. I mean, yeah. You put your hand straight through him, and
Clav's ghost. If you read the description of ghosts, is unfinished business is their main thing, and he's literally like throttling this Ilfid, like hanging over the cliff, just.
And sober.
Yeah.
Sober.
Yeah.
The most sober Clav has been in a long time.
Ever, probably.
Blaven.
All right. I'm going to go for a
You no longer have the corruption.
Right. Yep. So I don't have to. I'm just gonna do a sunbeam straight to his face.
All right.
So it's a con save.
I believe there's a
It's a line.
Oh, it is a line. Yeah. Just boom.
5 foot wide.
Yeah.
60 foot long.
Con save.
Yep. Con save. It's 6d8 and half damage if he saves.
He will fail, but he will use his second legendary resistance.
So he
Wait,
gets nothing.
no,
No,
takes
he'll
half.
take half.
Okay. So.
He'll succeed the save, basically.
All right. Great. So let's do. So you do 4 at a time. So wow, that's 7 plus. That's a little better. 14, 15, 25 plus 8 is what, 33?
33, so he'll take 16.
Yep.
It doesn't go away. You're just holding a beam
Exactly.
on him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll continue to concentrate.
What does obviously your spells come from the tattoos that are your spell book, but what does it look like as you're doing this?
Oh, with this one, well, I think I'm gonna put a little sun right here, and it just sort of radiates out.
In the crook of your elbows,
That's
it just a beam of radiant energy just flies out of your hand as you hold it upon him, and he's pulls back, not blinded, but definitely trying to shield from the light.
Takes it right to the face and just cackling as he slowly becomes more and more no-like. Mitra. There's this thing in front of you again.
Yeah, I know. You keep making it chase me, and I don't like that. Blah, blah, blah. Let me...
There's a platform right here.
Yeah, I'm going to go to that platform.
Okay. There it is. Pretty damn sure. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It is 20 feet of movement from where you are.
And you're there.
Will I provoke an attack of opportunity from
You
him?
will. I got you.
As you cling on
Now
to
you're
cling onto this strange obelisk. It's a good thing you got second story work.
Mm-hmm. You still have a bonus action and an action.
Can I see him?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he's literally straight
Can I
up.
shoot him?
You can. You have sharpshooter.
Yay, I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
It's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
25 hits.
There is an ally within 5 feet also.
Yep, so you'll get your sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Which I'm going to need because that was a 1 on the die. And then we'll use ice again. That's a 6.
All right, so 12.
And then... Scrody.
And how much sneak attack?
36.
Nice.
So 43 total.
He's taken god tiers amount of damage.
He looks, even despite his form, being completely just rending and sundering apart and just like this amalgamation of sinew that doesn't want to keep shape as he's slowly turning into a gnoll, doppelganger, illithid. He's looking rough.
Yeah. Mitra's turn ends.
I don't get a bonus?
Oh, you do get a bonus action, sorry.
I would like to hide.
You can hide. Roll
Okay,
stealth.
I will hide. That's a nat 20 for 37.
All right. The little orb things are all going to go towards Kaiser Vex. They're going to double move. They'll get there eventually. Yeah. But they're all coming to you, Kaiser Vex. You have sparked his ire. On his turn, he is going to bonus action. Is it when he starts his turn in it, or ends? What's for Sunbeam?
Sunbeam. Let me see.
For the duration.
It doesn't say anything about when he takes damage, actually.
Creature in the line must make a con save to your next turn.
I don't think it continues doing damage, but it puts him in sunlight.
But I can take another. I assume I could. It says
Oh,
I do
you create a
line of
new
radiance.
line of radiance as your action on
Right.
any turn until the spell ends. So basically, yeah. So it's gone, but you can keep blasting it.
Right.
If it was a vampire, it would be hurting it a whole lot right now.
Bonus action, he is going to teleport away.
Chicken
and
shit.
I'm king of the
What'd
mountain.
you get on your stealth?
Huh?
What'd you get on your stealth?
Oh, good gracious. It was a
A 37.
Oh,
It was a
God,
natural
okay.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he is going to. Yeah.
That's a wait. Is it a bonus action to move?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe done this first.
No, he's just not in his current state of mind.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Can't think logically.
No, he's. Yeah, he's gonna just move there and just get away from all of the.
Did he actually use teleport the spell?
He didn't. It's an ability.
Okay.
It's
He basically opens a rift in reality and steps through it. That's his turn. Liam,
I'm in the Underdark.
you are, and would be a whole lot different had you not turned into a drow first, as you see this patrol going as they speak Undercommon.
Do you speak Undercommon?
Of course.
Okay.
Basically, finding you, telling you to report in, telling you that they saw movement of the creatures coming in. Loth's will pushes them towards the central tower. Right as you are about to reply,
Right.
you're pulled back through the rift. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
How convenient. 21.
You succeed. You will take 10 points of force damage, and you return
Yeah, it's not.
back on the platform
Oh,
where you
damn.
were.
Oh, Liam, look where you're at. Run away! don't.
Oh, no. Blood rage.
Oh, you bastard.
Because you were not there when he teleported there.
No. So yeah, Drow just pops into existence.
Yeah, you look like a drow.
Yeah.
Full on drow, even the armor.
Yeah. But clearly in his own voice, oh good, you did decide to come play.
And like almost surprised, he kind of looks over, half of his face like just wide eyed.
As he's cackling.
And move over to him, and as doing so, yes, shape changing takes an action, but it's a slow. We'll just say it's a very slow, like into his true doppelganger or his changeling.
His changeling form, the gray skin,
So his body starts to kind of elongate and thin out a bit as he stands up. Eyes get bigger, and he steps up. And he's like, "All right, let's do this. It's who I am and who you are." And I will go for.
You do your doppelganger form.
his,
Oh,
his
my changeling form.
Changeling
Oh,
changeling
yeah.
form. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, it technically is, but in this instance,
Yes.
Cinematic.
100%
Cinematic.
cinematic.
We're
Has
gonna
no bearing on anything. So yeah, I'm assuming insightful.
Insightful. Go
See.
with that.
With a D4.
Terrible.
Oh, it was the end of his turn, right? He should have lost the cursed one. The physical. Keep the bane on him.
Yeah.
29 for my roll.
Yeah. Nope. You're good.
Okay.
It's a 9 for him.
So we will start with the first attack. And that is a plus 13, so 25 to
That'll
hit.
hit.
25 will hit.
25 will hit. So we're going to do sneak attack.
Good hit.
16, 19, plus another 7 is 26. Plus another. Did I do the 9? No, 26 plus 9.
35.
35 for the first hit.
Not yet.
Okay.
Come on, forever.
Oh, it might be.
Can you make
Might just have to make another one.
He's not holding anything, is he?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, I'm assuming you're action surging.
I still have another attack. I have 2 attacks, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Yeah. That was your first 2 attacks, right? Or is that
My
still?
first
What was
attack.
that? What was that total?
First attack.
First attack was 35. 'cause that was
35?
sneak attack.
Oh, got it. Sorry.
Got it. Second attack to hit.
29 to hit.
29 hits.
4 plus 9, 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And action surge.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go.
What was that total again?
We are gonna spend a superiority die because I need to make sure this thing hits for a precision strike. I believe I gotta add a D10, so that's 7 plus 13 is
20.
20. Just want to make sure. So 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay. 10 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the last attack. Okay. 16 plus that is 29.
29 hits.
Come on. 13 points of
13.
damage.
So that is a
Trying
total.
to make sure.
It is. In this round, you have done 71 points of damage.
Nice going, old man.
That's how much you needed.
Sing us that swan song.
Okay. So as he steps up,
As he had 57 hit points left.
he's changing. This is how you wanted to see me? This is what you wanted to see! And he's just cutting into him, slicing him. This is your downfall! This is how Waterdeep treats you and those who come after us! I am Liam Gray! I am a harper! And as he's sinking in him, I am your son, your bane. And drives him to the ground.
And with that, you just see the eyes kind of list back, and he says, "Yes, but you might be too late." He's just ripped asunder as you kill him and throw the last shot up into his mind.
And Blevin starts puking all over my body.
And sure, yeah, let's.
And in that instance, you see the obelisk begin to
We need to get down.
cracks begin to form as green light begins to shine through as it shatters. So
Are we still in combat?
No,
Not this.
not yet. In this instance, right now, yes. As Clov's body falls, but Ghost Clov stays where you are.
It's been 4 rounds. I've been keeping track.
Yeah. And Mitra and Blaven fall as the obelisk
fall
explodes.
gently.
Featherfall.
I don't.
Are
You
we allowed to
can't-
do anything?
So as you're falling, right? This
Yeah.
would be the reaction to it all.
Sure.
You can time it, so if you want to get her into your feather fall as well, or you can be like, I don't know that person, and just let her drop.
I'm tiny.
I'll go ahead and grab her. That's the worst that can happen.
So yeah, so you'll feather fall as well. Slowly go down.
You saved me. I'm not going to shoot you, I promise.
That's what my father said.
I'm not your father.
That's what I wanted to have. And yeah, and then Clob's body lands somewhere right in this area.
With a hard splat and thud.
When that detonates, all of these encephalons are liquefied as whatever was keeping them together on this plane of existence goes away. And
One plane down and a multiverse to go. Is that what's?
Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, and then I need everybody to give me dexterity saving throws
I'm dead.
as this thing detonates.
Yeah.
24.
Succeed. We'll take half.
28.
Wait. Is that one of my things?
Oh. 3.
There we go.
Okay.
24 passes. You'll take 23
I'll go down.
Okay.
force damage.
19.
Take 47 force damage.
You'll take half of that because of evasion, so you'll take 23.
23.
Liam?
28.
You take nothing. You're dead.
Evasion. No, you don't have
Abe?
I'm evasion.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
Uncanny
23.
dodge.
Oh, that's right. You're not quite there yet.
So you'll have 23 as... No, because it's AoE.
Aren't you a 7th level rogue?
That's it. An uncanny dodge
Yeah,
only
you
lets me
have-
go
no.
against attacks.
I think
You
it's
have
8th
evasion.
level. I think it's
You
8th
get
level.
evasion at 7th level.
Is it
7th
7th
level.
or 8th?
You get a 7th.
Okay.
I promise you, you have.
Okay.
Or is it
Not according to
ninth?
my sheet. It's
think it's
uncanny.
ninth.
Is it 9th? Do you
Yeah,
get
it's
it ninth?
uncanny dodge
Oh, that's right.
and then evasion.
No?
Are you sure?
Hold on. That looked at...
I'm literally looking at my sheet.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, gotcha.
That's fine.
He can take 23.
I can
it's
take
fine.
23.
Anyways.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
You either take 9 or 23. Abe, what'd you get?
23.
Yeah, you should have it at
evasion.
7th.
All right. Well, let's. We'll,
You take nothing, you evasion, and then Kaiser Vex, you take 47.
Limit our features
Yep.
and traits.
Kaiserbeck's tanks that.
Lines up.
But what he is doing is he is immediately trying to run forward towards, like, the dead body.
Yep.
Well, there's 2 now.
Oh, there it is.
Well, one is dead and one is, like, dying, right?
oh.
Yes.
Correct.
I do.
So
Cool.
you can get to Clov's body.
Cool. And Blaven is there as well, right?
Blaven is there. He is in death saves.
Cool. So priority will be a spare the dying on him.
Okay, spare the dying, so you're no longer in death saves.
Okay.
You're stabilized.
So it'd be 5 rounds.
And I can actually see Clov's soul, right?
You can. It's just hovering up top.
Well, I think a raised dead might be the thing to summon that back into this body.
You're still within revivify time, just so you know.
Oh, I guess it hasn't been that long at all.
It has been 6 rounds,
Even with the brain.
Pull out a diamond and
Yep.
revivify.
and you can revivify.
Woohoo!
And
And you watch as Ghost Clov is just hovering up, and then as you put the diamond onto it, like a spring trap from Ghostbusters opens up, the soul just shoo right back into Clov.
you are awakened.
I just see Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
yeah. As your soul is pulled back in, and you.
And again, we're not actually in combat or initiative order right now.
We're out of combat.
So,
Kaiserbeck sort of like says, "Everyone to me! We need to get out of here."
Blaven still unconscious.
but where you need him, does everybody?
Is your mace still going?
Yeah, the sensor's still going. It's still
Heal
on
4.
so-
You heal 4.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, he wakes up with 4 hit points. 5 now because he
and Kaiser Vex is yelling at everyone to get to him.
yeah.
Everybody
Grabbing
move.
whoever I can if they need help.
Abe, are you?
Yeah, I'm going to go to the guy that's yelling everybody to me. He's been very helpful so far, and I'm going to take the hat that I got from Clav earlier. He's got this nasty head wound. I'm going to put the hat over that and cover that for a little bit.
And as you get to it, Kaiser Vex, everybody is to you.
As I cast plane shift, I think I should be able to bring everybody with.
And as we're leaving, Liam goes, Bilric, I got the final kill again.
Amazing. And as you are all shunted back to the material plane, it is unsure if you actually make it there or not, or what you return to, because that story has not finished.
As we will be back on January 7th for episode 200 and the epic finale of D4.
Dun dun dun.
Tune in next week for Lauren Urban running.
Yeah, we've got a one-shot next week for Heroes Feast, Save the Children's Menu, an adventure written by Deborah Ann Wall. So super excited to see that run and get to experience that. Thank you all so much.
January 7th?
January 7th
7th.
is the finale, the final episode of D4.
Until then, happy holidays. We hope you enjoy this month away. Please rest, go see your families, go enjoy this time apart as we prep for that final
Yeah,
episode.
we got a lot of work to do, and we can't wait for you guys to see it. But we'll see you next week for Lauren Urban's one shot. Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Woo.